Alrighty. What is up? Where does it look? Hold up. The background is more washed out than it was earlier. There's nothing I can do about that. Let me see. Contrast. That makes it worse. If I lower that, there might be nothing I can do. Anyway, what is up? What's up, Zapper? What's up, Parthy? What's up, Grotto? Let's, what's up, YouTube as well? We should be live over there as well. I believe we have a Death Knight here. Start off with. This will definitely not be like a super long stream this time. We'll probably do 2 or 3 runs total, I want to say. But we'll start off with this one. We will go from there. Sourfang's completely unpickable. It's your choice of the other 2. I'm not sure. Is Sourfang... Possible Monpaw is still worse. That might be the worst legendary you can take. Monpaw's win rate actually is worse, but I would take Monpaw over Sourfang because Monpaw doesn't actually force you to go double blood. Sourfang's a better card though. But anyway, it's definitely between these 2. I think Geddon is just a better card. Because, like, unless you're against, like, Warrior, I guess it depends on how much you hate Warriors, but Black Knight doesn't hit procs. I don't know, if you look across all classes, Black Knight's win rate is way higher. There is the Warrior thing, right? It's just that if you're not against Warrior, I don't think Black Knight gets amazing hits very often. He gets really good hit against Druid too, at least. It's just other matchups are a little weird. You get good hits against like Warlock, and you probably get small hits against most classes. After they banned all the good cards, makes you not want to play DK. Now it's like, it's a gamble if you get the farm hands now. You just don't always get them. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It is a thing that it's kind of a catch-22 with DK, because whenever they make it actually fair, it's not as fun anymore. So yeah, there's just like random, like Proto Drake's one, there's just random things you hit against normal opponents. We'll try it, I guess. None of these are great. Haven't had many Alchemist decks in a while. Most neutrals are, at least the individual neutrals. We have 3 neutrals right here, but like any individual neutral card is really rare, so you don't see them as much. Snake Oil Seller does have the highest win rate out of the 3 overall, and in Death Knight. Haven't really had this much, right? I don't think. We can try it. I've had it be good against me, actually. If you have the Snake Oil 1-drop by chance, it kind of screws you. What's up, Only Cosmo? Welcome. Obliterate's by far the best card here, which is fine. If we pick a Blood Rune, it's just we're locked into... Well, you have 2 rune combinations that are still legal, basically. I think you can actually go double Frost. But obviously, it locks us completely out of double and Holy One Frost, which is still probably the best rune combo, but I think it's fine. We'll try it. Alright, we got runes, huge. I guess we take draw. I don't want to lock in a Frost for no reason. Navigation's also just a terrible card. Glacial Advance. Mark Lucas asks, can I play some Shaman? I had Shaman in the last stream. It's unlikely I'll play it today. I might, if it's my best choice, but I won't go out of my way. What are the best runes for DK? I don't think it actually makes much of a difference, but the one thing is that you do not want to go double blood. That's basically the one rule. Other than that, everything's basically legal now. It used to be you wanted to force double unholy, but they've nerfed double unholy enough that doesn't seem to be true anymore. It's still, like, probably the best, but it's close enough that it doesn't really matter. I don't mind taking the advance, because the only thing is that I'd probably still rather go double unholy, but man, I don't want like another whelp, I don't think. Obviously with Frost you get access to Excavate, which is kind of important too. So we'd be pretty much forcing ourselves to go Rainbow, which is fine, I think. I think I'm happy with that. Probably Tyrant over Deathstrike. Yeah. Deathstrike's decent, but I'd rather have a Tyrant. We don't have a big legendary, so we kind of need some bigger win con cards. Corpses is just better, right? Win rate might be lower, but that's just because blood. I'm pretty sure blood just has a lower win rate in general. Fistful of Corpses is completely broken. I mean, Howling Blast is good too, to be fair, but like my instinct is very heavily to take Fistful. I think the lower win rate is just blood being worse. This card like is 1 mana kill everything. Right now we can't spend our corpses either, so it actually is just 1 mana kill everything. The one awkward thing with this card is that sometimes you might actually also locked in our last rune. I wasn't even thinking about that, but like you might have spent your corpses already, but right now it doesn't seem like we even can. Right now we can't. Sir Arleo, thanks for follow. The reason for DK win rate being so high, it just has better cards than the other classes, generally. Less so because it's been adjusted a couple times. They don't see their good cards as often anymore, but the big reason is generally just because Death Knight has only new cards. There's older cards in rotation currently, and Death Knight doesn't have older cards. All of their class cards are broken new cards, and just there's a general power creep in the game, so classes that have only new cards are better than classes that have new and old cards combined. And so, because we can't get Farmhand, we cannot get the crop rotation combo. So crop rotation would be largely just to get corpses, which can help obviously with these. Crusher may be a better standalone card though. Like it probably is, but I do kind of want that corpses, those corpse spenders. I'm not sure actually, because I actually do feel like without the corpse spending, I would take this for sure. This Crusher's actually really good. It's like this and Eulogizer are the two cards. I'm gonna try to get some more of the corpse stuff though. It's gotta be Mechanist. Mechanist feels like, I mean, you have to take it a lot because it's strong, but like the threat is against the other Death Knights. if they have plagues, any plague you draw instantly kills Mechanist. Which really sucks. You just have to hope that doesn't happen. Navigation might just be the best card. Currently, we do not have... I'd probably take it. Currently, we don't have any of the... You really want navigation with the excavate cards. We don't have any excavates yet. One thing about going rainbow is you actually have the most glass cards in the pool that way, which actually makes it actually less likely that you get enough excavates. And we're currently at 11 picks with 0 of them. That makes it very unlikely, but this thing just being able to pull runes or fistful of corpses or obliterate or something at least helps. Another one of these. Here's an excavate. I'll still pick this, right? There's still a chance. I mean, we still have half a draft. We could get there. It's still just an independently good card. Bodybagger versus Greaser. Maybe Greaser. I already have a few 4-drops, but... Currently getting early corpses is not very important for our deck. I think just having a 4-drop is probably just fine. You can take some of the broken ones, some of the OP ones, like the new neutral ones, but like otherwise 1-drops are just not, they don't serve a lot of purpose right now. Like if we actually had things that this would really work with early, like that double unholy card, it would be a lot more useful. Otherwise it just doesn't really do that much. Might just take transformation. Neophyte. Neophyte in my experience just is not, like, unless you have spiders, like, it's just not very good. There's so many ways you can actually spend corpses. A lot of times I have this card and I'm like, I actually don't even want to use my corpses like that. It actually just feels like a waste. I could take another Mechanist, but I mean, Mechanist is kind of just a, it's a 3-mana 4/5, Transformation's a 4-mana 4/5 with Rush, but Mechanist honestly is probably just a better card. It's just, I'm afraid of fucking plagues killing it. I'm probably supposed to take this though. Because my 4s are contested too. Yeah. Transformation can be good against other Death Knights though that is one thing. Here's one of the ones. The other cards are unpickable. Pile of Bones does not seem particularly good right now. I guess I'll go for the Excavate, right? I mean, I have to if I want to have any chance. If I want to have any chance. Watcher's obviously very good, but if I want to have any chance of getting this Excavate to go off, I need it. Have to take it. These are all very bad. Currently, I guess Spider's okay. Trader, we have 0 plagues. I don't have double unholy, so I'm very unlikely to even get one. I can't get the weapon. The only one is the removal 2-mana spell, basically, right? There might be like one other, but I'm very unlikely to have that active, so I probably just take Spider. I don't think I want Frozen Over. Probably Whelp over Cadaver. Partner is probably better than... It's probably just a better card than Evasive Worm. I mean, if you ever want to test, just look at what year they were printed in, and Partner is more recent. But we have a lot of 3s also, so... I think we just take this. Worm would be fine in our deck too. Like, we have a good slot, like it totally fits in, but this card is just really strong. We have really good 3s, so I mean, you're really taking it for when we are on coin. That's when you really want this. Going first, honestly, this would probably be a better card for a deck. Because it's just weird that we're going to be playing... Going first, sometimes we're going to play this instead of the Mechanist, which is fine, but also it's like we would have had a OP3 anyway. But then we're just playing this as a Yeti, I guess. It's also fine. But anyway, yeah, I do think that's a better card. Man. I don't think I've ever been forced to take this card. I could take Crazed Hulk instead. I really don't like Slinger. It is another 3 for the partner, but other than that, like, there's absolutely nothing about that card I want to have right now. I mean, I kind of could use AoE, but I don't like this card. This can obviously do some things, so I'll just take this. All these cards are good. I mean, I think Plague Strike is better than Howling Blast. Bonebreaker is very good too, though. I would honestly take all 3 if I could, probably. I think I like Plague Strike the most. Still. The upside of Howling Blast is I do have the Northern Navigation, so it would be an extra freeze, and like that can help, but Plague Strike actually kind of makes the navigation worse too. Which could be a reason to take the Bonebreaker over it, actually. Bonebreaker a lot of times is just... Like, Plague Strike's very efficient, but Bonebreaker would be very close to the same efficiency anyway, and it pushes face damage, so... Maybe it is Bonebreaker, because we just don't have weapons right now. I'm not going to get the Plague weapons, so I don't have to worry much about having other weapons anyway. I think it's reasonable, yeah. I'll go for Breaker then. Alright, Spell Discover is huge. Muncher huge. Get the health back once we use up our weapon. Face with the weapon. Winter. Easy. Baron easy. Eulogizer easy. I may take card draw here over transformation. Transformation's fine. What's up, Ratmaster? I don't need draw that bad. You don't absolutely need it. It's not like my deck doesn't need draw either, though. I'm just not the biggest fan of transformation as a card. Okay, we finally got a Howling Blast. I was skipping so many of them, and now I finally got forced to take one. Wow. Is it actually Faceless Lurker? I have no synergy, right? Corsair, like, we have 2 weapons in the deck. Once you played Runes of Darkness, Corsair probably goes to 0 mana. Depends on which weapon you take, but... Corsair would be more efficient then. But I have a pretty open turn 5, so, I mean, a 5 mana 3/6 might just be might be better. It's very possible. Just more total taunt. This just won't be better until very late. So maybe better just have something to throw down for 5 mana if I don't have the Whelp. Probably, right? I mean, I can go Bonebreaker into Corsair, which is which is good if I happen to open into that. Not unreasonable. It's just otherwise, yeah. I'll go Lurker. Corsair is a little bit more of a high roll, but it's just not that big of a high roll anyway. Alright. I mean, it's probably just an average Death Knight, right? We low roll the legendary, and then the deck is fine, it's just not amazing. The other legendary choices were like the double blood legendary, which is completely unpickable, just because it's double blood, and Baron Gooden. I'm mad when I have the 3/6 in my hand. Okay, we don't. So I got like absolutely no corpse spending, right? Not that I have none, but very little, so it's probably better to just spend this. This is like most of our corpse spending right here. But this is like the most important card in my deck, I think. So it's still very good to pull that out.
There's simply nothing I can do.
That was not quick drawn. You mind if you just give your minion a free taunt, maybe? Can you just do that? Pretty please. Got an excavate. Can I even get a 4th excavate in this? Because if that... Unfortunately, that's my only way to... I have no way to copy any of them, right? I think I have 2 in the deck. And that's how I get a 3rd, but I just don't have even a possible way to get a 4th, right? I don't see anything that I can do. You shouldn't pick a Highlander, Legendary, and Demon Hunter. Oh yeah. I think I ended up having that one. The new one. But, my deck didn't completely screw me that hard. Like, I didn't get any wolves, so... Well, now I really need him to play Tongue. So I can do this. It's not giving me anything to use this on.
The loss will be mourned and
I'm just gonna throw this out then. I have a lot of damage that all goes face.
the game begins.
Okay, he missed the, that was a 50-50, right?
His citadel stands strong.
What was it I picked this? This is worse than whenever I picked it against. I didn't get Possessive Fire though, so it still has a purpose, but... yeah, whatever this was against was probably better than this in this deck. I couldn't have known. Discovers a 2. I can go reap what you sow. Cellar. Runes. I probably don't want to obliterate this. Hold up, this... well, this is better. I start with this then, I guess. It's kind of funny, every time I think I can get away with Frostborn, I end up regretting it, but surely this time will be different, right? Surely. This will be the time I get away with Frostborn. Oh yeah, I was up against Crusher. Well, Crusher wouldn't have been better this game, I don't think, right? Well, I would have just Crushed this, actually. Well, actually, no, it would have been better, still. Well, although I didn't have the mana, the right mana efficiency. I don't know.
Welcome to the exhibit.
Because this is more damage than the other thing was. The other thing's only 15, this is 24. And like, I might send it all of it face. Okay, well. We found a target finally for the other thing. Be careful because I have this on the board. When am I getting blackouts? Why would I be getting blackouts? Oh, blackout shades? I thought you were talking about like power blackouts, like electricity blackouts. I don't know. I have a blackout curtain, but I just don't know if I can set it up. Not really worried about that right now. So I probably fist that. Frostmourne Hero Power. I mean, even like a sticky finger probably doesn't save him. Wouldn't by itself. If you had something else, like another heal removal, then we'd have issues. Oh god. To the face. Fine. Good. Fine, probably. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Yogg.
It is finished. You win.
I should probably, honestly, there must be some way I can, like, put curtains. Even if I have to put it on the outside, I could probably get something that would at least cut out some of the light. I don't know.
The Lich King versus Magni. I'll show you Titan Force fury. You will know pain.
I almost want to keep Greaser. We have two mechanists that are probably just better.
This place is scary.
Do I ever coin this? The problem is I can't play this, but I could. I can go minor plus whatever I hit also. Like I'll still have at least one option. If only I had Amalgam. The disrespect as well. Unfortunately, this is my only play, right?
My rule is eternal.
Unless you hit rock.
Halt, citizen. It is not safe.
Ingredients. Who's asking?
It is really bad because, like, he's probably never even gonna kill this. Like, it's the only 3-drop in the entire game that probably doesn't even generate me a corpse. Because, like, a 1-1 would have at least dealt 1 damage and died, but this does literally nothing. I tried to draw Black Knight, I guess, right? Why'd that thing go off? Oh, we did a chat. Oh, okay, it did something. We did a chat.
This place is scary.
At least I have a clear now. Oh wait, I don't have For some reason I thought I had crop rotation in my hand. I was like, okay, well we go crop rotation. No, I don't have that. Technically this and forge. Forge this and then remove. That also gets me 3 corpses though, so that works. I can also use obliterate. You'd have to go like obliterate double 2. But I guess doing this just makes sense right now. It's like slightly less mana efficient, it just lines up right now. Yeah, 3 mana heal for 5. That would almost have been draftable 11 years ago. Almost. Still not. Almost, though. I think I might have to do this Obliterate because I get the value trade, which is actually really valuable right now. The spider would block the 8-drop. That's probably not even that likely. Holy shit.
Barrel thrown. Explosions imminent. You love my new recipe.
Go, spider! Do we use Obliterate to be mana efficient instead of Fistful? Probably, yeah. I think it's large. I don't remember, but yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they're both gonna kill anything. Which I was almost wrong about, but I was not wrong about, so that's good. Hopefully, he can't have, like, these were only his last 2 draws, so he can't even have anything insane. So, I mean, we're not gonna... In some situations, you might just cycle this, but I don't think we're gonna draw anything that great anyway. We might as well actually get real value out of this. Pretty good chance we'll have enough mana to spend this anyway. Not if I draw that, but that's fine. I could also trade this and just use the sludge, which would work, because then I could, that works with Muncher. Oh, did you see this didn't trigger? Oh, okay, so this is like a spell or minion. Since I'd want to hero power with this anyway, actually, I think I do like... Yeah, I'll do it this way. And this play is good too, but... Yeah, this won't get better probably, but... But I like playing the Muncher here. If you go Winter, unless you're... You could have gone Winter plus Muncher. That would work, I guess. But it's okay. You just give up the 2-1 then anyway. That could have been better. Nice.
The loss will be more than you.
I could hold on to this, but knocking off the armor at least has some value. Wait, this tracker tells you that it's snake oil? It's not supposed to do that. Someone might want to tell them about that. Blizzard tends to get mad at them when it does that. Dude, the time when I'd actually want the legendary weapon. Because it's kind of funny because it's really Blizzard's fault that the trackers are even able to get that information in the first place. it's because certain information gets into log files that you really shouldn't have client side at all. But they still make it the responsibility of the trackers to obscure that information rather than actually, you know, fix the game to actually hide it themselves. It's done it so many times. It's been a recurring issue over Hearthstone's history. Yeah, it did for Cthulhu Pieces. It did a whole lot of things. The tracker has to actually... They have to specifically code the tracker to hide the fact that it knows what that it knows that it is what it is. What's up, Estero? How you doing?
The Lich King versus Garrosh. Victory or death. You will know pain.
I probably don't keep this given that I don't have enough excavates to actually do anything anyway. If I had some of those cards that required 2 excavates or something, then I might want to, but I don't. Do you ever coin forge twice? Do you coin forge into forge ever? It actually somewhat makes sense. Because these forges are actually very important. I'm actually going to at least do this one. I may play the spider to block. Like I would be afraid of a this forge is less important. I might want to block just a giant tar creeper here. Yeah, I normally wouldn't coin forge. It's usually kind of trolling, but
Get these off of me!
okay, well it worked out. That worked out. This forge can wait. Yeah, I also don't have to do this forge. The only reason you really want to forge this is just in case you just happen to hit Scourge. So you can, you know, auto-win. But you don't always hit Scourge. I don't know that I want to kill this. He might have the 5-drop. He discovered 2 of these. He probably has the 5-drop, meaning I probably don't actually want to let him do that on curve. He did play 1, which means maybe he doesn't. But still. I can also forge instead of hero power here. Okay, I cannot play that. I'll try like that. If I damage this, then he can kill it off, so... He might have just discovered it now. He might not have had it. Wait, was he at 0? He was at 0, right? I hate how the sidebar doesn't tell you. He went +6, right? Oh, he killed this anyway. Okay, so I think I'll go Whelp. I could go for the guide for the faster thing, but 5/5 is so much better right now. You pick Cho'Gall. Well, it's probably the whatever the fuck, the thing that casts AoE damage. It's probably that one. Yeah, the turtle. Tortoise, I believe. Why? I was not expecting him to trade that way, I'm gonna be honest. That was unusual. Okay. I can do runes and like trade and heal seems like I should do that. Obviously Eulogizer on here makes a lot of sense. It's just mana efficiency wise doesn't make as much sense. Also puts this right into this, so maybe I go guide. Okay, I have the discounts, so I probably do this, huh? Okay. Well, I have a lot of damage, but he has a lot of armor, so we can't just kill him, so that's a problem. There's the tortoise. Feels like he's been trying to hold on to hit that thing. You know, the buff, but he just hasn't hit it yet.
Love my new recipe.
The loss will be mourned.
I feel like this board might just get blown up. We'll see. I spent some of my corpses. It's good that I got... Well, I'll have enough corpses to kill the big thing whenever it comes. Unless he just plays like the big stuff right now, but he hasn't buffed up taunts yet, so... You'll get sanitized, not cleaned up. That is accurate, yes. Sanitization is not equivalent to cleaning. It's very important to know this for health purposes, chat. We are an educational channel. It's very important to know this. Very important. How you doing, Doja? Okay, corpses is active. To kill that. I could also do this, but it's it'd be better if I could do anything else at the same time, which I can't right now. So I can go 3-4-1. Just lets us put way more on board. Spending my entire turn to do this just doesn't feel great right now. Even though it's such a clean clear. Yo, Doge House with the prime sub. Appreciate it. Oh, an even bigger minion. Nice. Unfortunately, if he has Vezix, it does actually give him a thing to trade it off into to guarantee that value, but otherwise it's pretty good. Appreciate the Prime sub though. Hit the hype button. For anyone who doesn't know, on Twitch or YouTube, if you go over to Twitch, you do get a free sub with Amazon Prime. You can use on any Twitch streamer every 30 days. You do have to use it every 30 days manually. They do not automatically resub like normal subs do. But they're free. And you get to take $5 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket, basically. It's a very excellent deal. Because as everyone knows, that's very important to do. Fortunately, the albatross don't bother me that badly. I mean, they kind of do, to be honest, but maybe they don't. Grab beverage, be right back. They don't bother me until I draw them. That is true.
Unleash a new age of corruption.
Tempo Prison Breaker. You guys see the leak on this card that it's getting changed? Likely, it's not confirmed, but... seriously. Okay, my nose gate is very good, but does not count. It does not work on people leaf blowing literally right outside. Maybe I get removal here. Oh, well, I did. Okay, he's moving further away at least. Oh my god, now there's also a dump truck outside. This was such a nice and peaceful area until exactly 2 minutes ago. I could have pushed a lot more damage that turn, but then I'd be giving up a lot of board, which, I mean, at least currently it doesn't seem like he has any board clears. He just quit this game. Not disconnected, am I? Maybe he was disconnected. If he's forging that, means he's not doing anything else, right? Because forging that wasn't better than just armoring. Yeah, he's doing more. Do I give up a 3/3 to save a weapon charge? Maybe I do. Probably. I don't have a Christmas emote list, but I have the Christmas Dej emote list. I have exactly Christmas Dedge, and that's the only one that's actually needed. So... Christmas is dead? Maybe. And Christmas doesn't start until... Isn't it after Thanksgiving? Like next week everyone realizes, oh shit, it's Christmas season now. We're gonna start blasting Christmas music in all of the stores. Until no one wants to ever hear it ever again. And then we're still gonna do it for like 3 more weeks. You know? And then we'll stop. But not before then. I don't know, I should do more calculation this turn, but I don't really want to be honest. I'm pretty sure he's just dead, right? That was a shockingly weak warrior, but okay. He must have just not drawn certain threats. Oh, have they already started playing Christmas music? That's the thing, they shouldn't start this early. Because they know how sick people are going to be of it a month from now. I do remember in the past, I don't really go into that many places that do that anymore, but like... I remember when I would more, it would be like mid-December and I would already be sick of it. I'm like, I've been listening to stuff for weeks. Already. Christmas isn't even for 2 more weeks. They start it when November starts? Seriously? Jeez. This is why I don't go to department stores, chat. Your supermarket decorated for Christmas 2 weeks ago? Mine definitely did not. I bet in Vegas they're going to be very slow to do that kind of thing. They'll be the ones reaping the benefits, making people happy for the holidays at the start. That is basically why they would do it, right? Yeah. Is there... I wonder if there's data to show that if you switch over to Christmas stuff, people will spend more money. They probably do, right? Because it's some kind of trigger in people's brains that's like, hey, it's Christmas season, I need to start buying things for other people. So it probably actually works. So this is not a... This isn't a draw, right? I probably just play this anyway. I mean, this shouldn't... A Discover is not a draw, right? But it comes out of the deck. I feel like it shouldn't be, but also I don't really feel like testing it right now, so I'm probably just not going to. This play might just be better anyway. I don't trust the consistency of their coding enough. They did do a study in 2003 and more Christmas music is more money spent. Yeah, that seems believable. Soon they'll start. It won't even be Halloween yet. It'll be like mid-October, and they'll be like, "Hey, time to put some Christmas music on." Dude, I want to play this so badly. At least I didn't get the draw this time. The end is coming! That's 0 mana. Which is nice because it lets me play this. I don't know, the one Christmas song I probably wouldn't get sick of ever is probably All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey. I mean, that one's just cool, right? Every other one, though. It's also probably the one they play absolutely the most. Which you probably would get sick of for that reason anyway. Even though it is like by far the best one, probably. Black Knight, please. Black Knight, damn it. What do I even want to get off of this right now? I could take Obliterate. I'll look for Obliterate, I guess. Because I'd probably play that over anything else. Yeah, because I think I want this more than Howling. And again, I trust this to kill anything, so... I think this will be enough. Because I feel like that's what happens to me every year is I start hearing that one and then I'm like, oh, I like this song. And then I hear it 746 times over the next, not that long. And then I'm like, okay, I think I'm over it. Holy shit. Don't I want to blast? I could go Remorseless Bolt, Mechanist. That might be worth it. I don't want to Fistful that. If I Muncher it, it's like my entire turn. I could just Muncher, but maybe it's fine. If you save Muncher, like you might get the Muncher to go face, which would be better, but that might just not be realistic anyway. That still attacks. Didn't discard? I think this card was 5 mana. Three, 2, 2. A little too expensive. I guess I just play the 5 then. 2/2. Does he do the hover chat? Is he gonna be like, wait a second, that thing was frozen? You get the Plague Rush minion off of Pharaoh Cat, but you also get Wing Welding. Now that's some value right there. Imagine you're against like a super taunt warrior high roll. They have like 4 of the like buffed up like tomb things. And they're all at like 10 health. They're all like 7/10s. You can just blow up 4 of them. That'd be glorious. He's gonna kill it now. Do I need to care about that worm? Probably not, right? Famous last words. True. I feel like I just ignore it though. Play both of these. I think it's okay. It's not like I'm worried about this thing value trading me. Like anything. Oh. Oh. New plan? Still just play this, I guess. Imagine if this effect also worked in your hand, and it just would destroy itself in your hand. +2 spell damage. What's great about it is it's probably gonna live too. Drat. +15 or -15. Do I just blast him? There's really nowhere else I want this to go at this point. Do I play this or do I not care? It's seriously? He had exactly barrier and flame ward. Fuck. Well, I was wrong. I thought it was impossible to get an extra one, but it is possible. Beautiful. Ogre. Ogre. We got the ogre ghoul. Thoughts on priest? It's pretty bad. It's all ogre now. That is accurate. Let me go to the restroom really fast. Appreciate when hanging out. Be back in a minute. Be back pretty soon.
The Lich King versus Jaina.
My sorcery will prevail.
The past is dead.
I kind of feel like instead of just playing this, I'd actually rather just forge this and play that. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna toss the excavate.
Job's done.
We've acquired a legendary. The one thing is, since they did balance adjustments, I don't think Priest is as bad as it was. Like, Priest was truly unplayable, I think. I think it is better. But I still wouldn't pick it. Like, Dose went... I saw Dose go 12 with a Priest today. I may play this first.
Candle but lighter.
Yeah, Ignis, but yeah, I mean, well, I mean, with most classes, you need a good legendary now, or else you aren't gonna win a lot. Since the corpse doesn't matter, I'd actually rather take this, right? If I'm going to want to remove. I think I do. But I could also take runes. Ideally, though, I would just draw my runes. If I don't draw runes, I may regret skipping it here. Feels like Starliner bust. Yeah, that is Priest's best card. The reason it worked, his deck worked for him though, he had a lot of, well, he high rolled the overheal stuff actually. That was his explanation anyway. And he's usually pretty I didn't look that closely, but he's usually pretty accurate in understanding that stuff, so. I think he did also have a star line. That is not a good card to get right now for him. So I put him to 5. I don't know, this can't kill him, right? I put him to 5. The issue is Remorseless Winter kills my on board, but unfortunately this thing blocks the sludge from ending the game. But there's a lot of things I could get here. I could also science this. Should be, should I science this? YOLO.
What a magic moment.
There's a draw.
What was that?
Good thing I didn't science it before.
What a magic moment.
Get outskilled, bro! This is why you always trust science, chat. Science will always, as long as you use science properly, science will always reward you. That is the rule. I feel like the text on that is wrong then though. It's like, well, discover a card for your deck. It probably should read discover and draw.
The Lich King versus
Discover to draw. Something like that.
Protect the wild. You will know pain.
I don't know. I don't know that I even keep Eulogizer in this deck. Because I don't actually want to spend 5 mana on it. The only rule is don't steal from VIP. Well, you have to use the steal command and just see who it happens to steal from. Up, it keeps stealing from VIPs. Oh, that's a tragedy. Yeah, oh well. Disaster. I wonder if Equip Bonebreaker was better. It might have been.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
I could have traded the rush there too. I want to just deal with this, but I mean, I have Black Knight. It's just, I mean, he's going to trade this, so then Black Knight's not going to be that good anyway. And because he's a druid, he's going to have bigger taunts probably. He's going to play an Emerald Explorer at some point, so I should probably just save it. My entire board appears to be dead. Get 4 of the Lightbug Swarms. That helps. Yep, rock. Draft 4 Lightbug Swarms and just queue into people that don't have AoE. Is that a good top deck right now? I can't tell. I probably just don't forge the Eulogizer, right? I just use it. And I forge this instead.
This realm of death is filled with
Unless I draw the Fistful of Corpses very soon.
We must stop.
Be better this way. We did it, chat. We made a read depending based on what class our opponent was. Oh, he didn't buff his taunt. Lame.
none shall.
Eleno Sabe, true.
Enough bloodshed.
I think I'll save the sludge. We may just immediately die to a Riostraza here, though. Not a Riostraza, okay. I'm not afraid of that spell damage, right? I think I'll just ignore it for now. Okay. Well, I am a little low on corpses. It will also make my Fistful of Corpses weak if I draw it. Probably what we would want to hope for is we draw it now so I can use it before I actually dump all my corpses. We'll see. There's a lot of dragons, too. Wow. Huh. Is that good right now? There were good plays involving the sludge too, but still it would be like Hero Power, Army of the Dead, sludge. Okay. He's gonna fill his board with 5/5s probably. Better try to get the strongest board possible. 3-4-2. Well, not in that order, but okay. He may live a turn, but I mean, we're in a good spot here. Sludge, Hero Power, no Muncher. There's a lot of damage. Okay, gave up. Nice. He probably didn't have Riostraza, right? Because it seemed like, I think he had duplicates. He just had like just a dragon high roll deck.
The Lich King versus Rex.
Time to die to raptors.
I'm acting on instinct. You will know pain.
I think I'll keep both of these. Yeah. I want to have the option to do this, but I'm probably going to forge instead of it. We'll see. Coiny secrets. Arena is fun again. It's a lot better than it has been for the last 6 months or so. Yep. You can play on snipe. Don't want to do that. I guess I just take this. I think there's no rat trap right now. He probably took Wandering and Bait and Switch, huh? It's a bit of a problem. How do I even beat that? That's the trick, kiddo. You don't. Because if it's Bait and Switch, that thing's a 4/6, which is out of range of what I can even deal with. That's kind of bad. I just have to play Yeti here. I could remove it with Eulogizer, which would help, because, I mean, otherwise he might just keep hero powering me. Which would be extremely annoying, actually. Go face. I did say his two secrets are most likely Wandering Monster and Bait and Switch. You know what happens if it's Wandering Monster and Bait and Switch and you go face? You lose the game on the spot. You have Eulogizer, and then you still die because Eulogizer doesn't kill it. That's 5 damage. Whatever responds is likely to have 7 health. And like 5 or 6 attack. It only works if it's a taunt. If he happens to get a taunt, though, you have to hope for a taunt. Then you win. Okay, well, that wasn't exactly what I was suggesting, but I mean, I'll take it. I mean, that works. Do I just go face? I mean, this is a 4/6. I could just kill this if it's wandering. It might just also be something else. I think I'm okay trading this way. It is a freezing. Bait and Switch, would that have gone off? Tracker didn't show like it would have. Thought it would go off. Yeah, I think so. I think it would have. For fuck's sake. I didn't even say it out loud, just I had the thought in my head. I'm like, I bet he's gonna get it too. It would have been a 7/8. Dude, I wasn't pessimistic enough. I should have been more pessimistic. I thought it was only gonna be an ogre. It was actually better than a war golem. People tell me, why are you so pessimistic? Not pessimism, it's just being right. Now, do I play the Whelp or do I just be mana efficient? I probably just don't need to play this route. Rather play this thing that's just noticeably better. I would probably play this over a 4/3 to be honest, but a 4/3 that also generates a card. Probably. Fuck.
The loss will be more than used.
That's probably better. Not when it generates Faceless Lurker though. First time we got the Paladin Legendary Badlands Bandits. I heard that that card actually wasn't in the game for the first week. For some reason that particular one was bugged. But now it's in. I'm gonna go for the taunt here. Because the top provides real value here. Let's see, we may just go 5 and 4 next turn. To be honest, I forgot he still had an arcane shot. Thought he would have had to swing. That made it less good, but it's alright. Alchemist I can use to trade those 2 minions if I want to. I can do that with Whelp. Honestly, I might go Taunt instead though. But I can also just go like... I could just play this. Like, I don't need to do this, right? It's not really helping me that much.
See the Titan's glory.
I could play army there, but I think it's better to just wait. I do need to start being aggressive though, because serious risk that he just goes like Raptors. Like he probably should have played him by now, but like he might just be sitting on him, greeting him. I have Alchemist, Army of the Dead if I want to clear that way. I have Fistful of Corpses too, so it's like, I mean, I can do whatever I want basically. I can also go Navigation or like Obliterate maybe. Yeah, Alchemist Army is just very clean. The one issue is that I'm spending all my corpses, so like this is getting really small, but I have corpse regeneration here. So could I borrow some of those corpses, please? He only killed the small things, that's weird. I could spend more corpses. Let me use one turn like this, just regenerating the corpses, so then I can do things. I could go for... You could have also gone for Runes of Darkness that turn to start pushing the damage, but... He's gonna nether this board? He has to nether this, right? I mean, he might go Tyrion and then die. That works, okay. I like that. I like that strategy. Hero Power, Runes, Fistful of Corpses, Runes of Darkness with the big weapon. All works. So... Does the Hero Power give us an extra corpse for this? We can start with this. It's lethal. I didn't do that amount of math, to be honest. I just know this play works. I'm pretty sure it's the best play regardless. It is lethal, you're right. Because if that wasn't lethal, I think I'd probably kill the I kill this thing just to ensure he doesn't brewmaster it, although I don't know that... I don't think brewing that even saves him, right? If he has to spend mana brewing it, he probably still dies. He can cast Blizzard, but then I still hit him in the face with the weapon again, so... So you probably actually just ignore it. You probably just go face anyway. I knew 3 turns ago was lethal. I mean, that might be true.
The forest fights back.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to keep this card.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
Probably worth it though, because it's a very good 1-drop. We have this, so we know the forges will at least be semi-relevant. I mean, this is always better than just like hero powering nothing. Anyway. I go for Baron over Eulogizer, shoot him though. Ideally we would top deck the Mechanist there. Did not, but that's okay. I see the new event awards. Oh, I didn't look at it. Do they actually... It actually had catch-up packs included in it? Really? I didn't realize that. I didn't look at that. I think we lost. Five of them? Nice. This guy's just literally playing a constructed druid. Do I have a Necromancer or do I rather have a Watcher? Random Holy Spell versus just the Necromancer boost. I think I like Necromancer actually. It's just a hit or miss. Like Watcher might be better, but for a second I thought I was like, hey, I can use this on this. Oh wait, no, I can't. What's my average since the update? I think it's pretty good. I haven't looked, to be honest. Do I ever brew this? It's a 0 mana brew. I probably do. Like, I'm not afraid of Jades at all. If you force him to spend the mana again, I think I'm happy with that. Issue is, like, we want to have the strongest board possible. He's going to fill his board with 5/5s probably. Right now. He's going to have 20/20 on his board. Oh, he didn't. Oh, no, he has another one. Fuck me. Oh my god. He has 5 5/5s. My bad. Don't mind me just queuing Arena with a constructed deck. Don't mind me. It's just funny that you also know it's coming, too. Because I literally told you he was going to do this. Should have played around it. True. This just has to get played, right? I think, and then we.
The loss will be more than you.
Do the most aggressive play possible. Because he probably just can't. Oh, he even forged too. God, he was so greedy. We did what we could though, right? Because we just all in as hard as possible. I don't know if we got him. Like, he would have been invincible, but he did nothing else for the entire game, right?
The Lich King versus Saranoyo.
It could be worth keeping a 3, but I have so many 3s I should draw one anyway, so I'm not going to keep this. I'm not keeping the partner. Got one. I think I think so far.
Accidents, they happen, you know.
We'll get a good 3 for once. Hey. Okay.
Who are we hitting today?
Reporting for duty.
We'll take it. It's probably not going to do anything, to be honest, but I mean, I have Howling Blast, which is great. I could trade here to get the Forge out. Yeah, it's like an upgraded version of the band card. We could just Howling Blast the face. Is an option. Because I also have Remorseless. I mean, this probably worked. I have 2 AoEs. I think we just accept. We do his hands all minions too, so he can't even play. What's that one card called? He can't even play. The 3 damage AoE currently. Shame that the hero doesn't die as well. True. It's rather annoying. That's something that doesn't get dealt with as easily by this. I guess we let him heal a bunch. Does that still work, by the way? Yeah, so even if you kill that with a minion, it also dies? That's hilarious. Yeah, because he got so much healing there. That was actually the best Ancestral Garden I've like ever seen in my life. We're not even winning by that much. It's Global Poison. That's what I said when I did my top 10 legendaries list. I'm like, that card is literally just everything has poison. Your weapons have poison, your minions have poison, your spells have poison, literally everything has poison. That's literally what the card is. I'm actually rather worried about this game right now. I think we might actually just be losing.
The citadel stands strong.
Jade Paladin? True. I would play around Prismatic Beam if I traded. I'd play around Deputization Aura too. Might have been worth trading even. About that 4 or 5, it's fine as long as we don't as long as we don't trigger it ourselves. You can draw on your opponent's turn, and it doesn't matter. No Crusader also. Shit. It can trigger on their turn, but they'd have to make you draw 2 cards instead of 1. This is better, right? Yeah, you just have to be careful. Like, if you play Acolyte of Pain, for example, you can get screwed. If you play 2 of these, you can get screwed. But playing 1 of these with a Careless Mechanist on your board is fine as long as you're not dumb about it when it's your turn.
Behold the might of Stormwind. Reporting for duty.
Navigation should be good here. How many spells do I have? Navigation. No, hover doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then those other spells might be lethal. 4. Runes of Darkness wouldn't be enough by itself. I think I'll start with this. Yeah, I could take this, but this not. I think I'm safe as long as I just kill stuff, right? There would still be a chance I get lethal there, but I don't think I need to risk it. Or Serenite Tolvir. Yeah, exactly. This should be lethal already. Got him. It was actually pretty remarkable, given that he couldn't deal with the acid maw, how well he was actually able to like hold stabilize. That was pretty crazy, but
The Lich King versus Uther. Build you up and not you down. You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
I forgot I had this card. I liked not knowing I had this card. Let me check. My tracker broke in the beginning because it counted a whole bunch of different individual games as all runs. So to even see what my average is, I'm just gonna exclude the first day. My average is still not great. Maybe I need to exclude the first 2 days. Oh yeah, I need to exclude the first 2 days.
Candle butts lighter.
Yep, rock. I was hoping to get like just something playable. Excluding the first 2 days, my average is, including this run, which means it could go up with that. Holy shit. Still below 7. But it's not too bad. I've had a lot of good runs, but I've also had a lot of bad runs. More than usual.
Good explorer comes prepared.
Honestly, it's like I've had both more good runs and more bad runs than usual. I don't have... Usually I go like 6 to 9 wins a lot. That has not been me this meta. I go 12 or I go 3. It's very polarized. Do I go... I basically have to kill this. The question is, do I spend 3 corpses to... rather than play Redbeard here?
Hail there, settler.
The corpses may be worth something. I think I will.
The loss will be more than you.
He has a fucking discounted one of those. That's a problem.
Don't have brains.
Go, Redbeard, go out to your death. Turns out going Redbeard in play wouldn't have... Well, I guess I would have been able to trade it. I would have been able to trade here, but I wouldn't want to do that anyway. So it actually worked out very well. You just drew it again.
Reporting for duty.
We seem pretty screwed. Hey Rambledot, I appreciate you joining the channel, by the way. Paladin's still competing with Priest for least fun. Well, Priest does things that some players enjoy. Paladin doesn't really do anything that anyone enjoys. So, it's reasonable.
The light dims, but we fight.
Reporting for duty.
Except winning, basically. Okay, we got the fist card. Do I fist this? If I have to, right? I basically have to. I mean, otherwise I can't deal with this. I could leave it up, but it's probably a bad idea.
Brothers, Hodir summons us.
Well, actually, I was not expecting you to actually do a play that actually played into Twin Tyrant, which is nice. Alternatively, you can value trade, use all the removal here. And it's a little... Can't value trade, really. You'd actually have to... It doesn't make any sense. I think you just Tyrant. Yeah. I wouldn't play this spell. You do this and hope. Okay, we didn't lose this turn. Watch him have like all the card draw in existence. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't mean to actually have it. That wasn't what I meant. Okay, one time, Howling Blast. Howling Blast? That's a Howling Blast, right? Usually. I kinda need runes too, but I mean... I probably should have done this first in case I got spell damage. Nice. And he still didn't find one. They're gonna be like, he's gonna draw all four of them at once, you know, that's what's gonna happen. He's not drawing them yet because they're all literally right next to each other. They're probably like 2 cards down. That's the reason. Holy fuck. I need another Howling Blast, chat. How do I get another Howling Blast? Let me draw cards to kill my own 4th. Yeah, that'll work. Huh. Can this give me, anything at all? Mechanum Guide? That would be how he is. I could get Sap, maybe. I mean, that helps. Oh, if the board is full, giants die. true. Or I assume that's true. Maybe I should have kept the board full. No. The only thing that would explain that, oh, does he have double? It's either double beam or it's keeper strength, right? Those are the only things that make sense here. Double beam, yeah. He actually messed it up. He wasted mana. Oh, no, he didn't actually. Yeah, it doesn't matter. For that. I can't believe he still hasn't hit one. Holy shit. He's got to be at like 80 and a 90% of hit one by now. It's actually getting a little shocking. I was just about to say like everything goes phase, but now I can't go all everything phase. It might just not be Muncher turn, because I just can't. Like honestly, if I draw Obliterate, I might play it. I mean, I could hear Power Muncher. Well, I really can't. Then I think you have to draw Obliterate, honestly, right? Or Crop Rotation. Yeah, or Black Knight, true. I don't know, spells don't do anything. He still hasn't found one. Oh no, more draw. More draw. I'm actually surprised he was sitting on draw this whole time and hadn't played any of it yet. That's actually equally surprising to me that he's been sitting on draw that long. Okay, well we obviously play this. I guess I just start with this and then... probably have to kill that. Snake Oils don't really help me, right? The thing is, I'm still just gonna lose to this, right? I don't think I lack the damage to just go face. I don't know, I need like Scourge or something, I feel like. I just don't think I can beat all of this.
Explorer comes prepared. A good explorer comes prepared.
I mean, this is just a 12-0 Paladin. It was actually, he got so unlucky to not just auto-win faster, but like, we could never beat this deck, probably. Yeah, he's already played 4 of these. And they were all drafted, right? He just has 4 drafted Bronze Explorers, I think. Yeah, 4 drafted Bronze Explorers. This is like a 1 in 1,000 deck, probably.
Reporting for duty.
He discovered one. None of them have a discovered. Well, actually, one of them does. Oh, sorry, it's his 5th one. He discovered 1 out of 5. He's played 5 Bronze Explorers. 1 was discovered. I feel like I should probably just leave the game, but...
It seems you need another lesson, mortals. Lunatic mandible.
The game's doing everything in its power to tease us into thinking it's possibly winnable when it's almost certainly not. Still, like, I still don't think we can win, right? He has 2. Wait, does he have 2 or 3 8/8s left? I actually forget now.
Mother, we seek your counsel.
He only has 2 left.
Reporting for duty.
He has heard our plea. You love my new
Did someone sound a horn? All life must end.
Yeah, I can never deal with that board. I should have probably left, like, honestly, 10 minutes ago, but... Almost won? True. We totally had a chance at some point. I just don't think, like, if we had a slightly better draw, we could have maybe face rushed him, but, like, I just don't think we were ever there, right? Let me go to Western and be right back.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
Will serve me.
Wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I don't think he was a barcode, right? If he was a barcode, I should just ask him. I should add him and ask him, like, how much does it cost to have a 4 Bronze Explorer deck?
I grant you permission to speak.
This is probably unwinnable.
The snake in your boot.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
That's a good card.
Breathe it in.
Where's the weird turn out of him? I need to draw my tempo though. Just not drawing any tempo right now.
No return.
Don't have reach.
It's really unfortunate. Like, if I have a Mechanist in hand, I'm probably winning here. But I just didn't draw a Mechanist here. Even like Snake Oil Seller or Greaser probably would have won us the game here. And I'm like really far behind where I should be. Really far. Frustrating just because it's like a... We would have had a really favorite draw, but we were just missing one piece.
The loss will be mourned and used.
Explore Overlord. See the Titan's glory.
Another one? Yeah. No, that was his copy. I could have seen that. Just no good plays here. I have to just play runes, right?
No return.
We'll see what he plays here. I may just end up face rushing. Well, so much for that, but... Well, yeah, I guess we are doing this. Regardless. It's not ideal, obviously, but I have no other plays. Okay, so I have to obliterate that basically, right? I can Alchemist to kill one. Am I literally gonna die to this? I might die to these spiders, actually. So, like, this happens. Swinging into one happens. I have 6 more mana. I should play this, though, right? Probably. I just don't play this. Which means I guess I play this, too. Not sure which one of these helps more. Howling Blast would be good if I have the Remorseless, so like that could actually get me through everything, and the Freeze might be like even possibly better than this, so I guess I'll take this. It also does actually save me health right now too. I am gonna have a lot of taunt once my weapon goes away. Throwing away the gold just for the corpse is like an option there too, but I don't think it's probably right. Okay, do I trust the Tyrant to hit one, or do I just double fist here? The problem is, like, I can 100% just die because I take that risk. It's a... Like, the thing is, I kill 2 of them no matter what. And then I'd have to get what it's like a 1 in 4, and then a... Well, it's a 50, and then it's a 5 out of 6 to hit one. Surely, right? Okay. And our weapon summons... Well, it looks like maybe 4 spiders. At least 3. Summons 3 right now. Imagine he's holding a sticky fingers the whole time. Can you imagine?
Let me tell you a story.
I can be very persuasive.
So maybe I swap this so I can push the weapon face with the Howling Blast.
You love my new recipe.
I don't know. Probably might not have been the best way to do it, but it seemed okay. I think pushing the damage was better than just getting another spider. Appears he does not have much left. And I don't have threats either. It's awkward. I'm surprised he didn't kill the 2/2. Very huge. Since he has nothing, I guess I don't need Obliterate. Probably lucky he didn't. Playing card draw yet. Odin. One off lethal right now. I'll say I probably don't need to hold this. But there's a small chance that we would find a lethal. That up taunt could be blocking. Anyway, the reason I thought that was unwinnable, we were against another leaderboard player who also watches the stream. He either drew really bad or he had a really bad deck there. That's the one thing is when you run into like actually really good players is sometimes they have really bad decks. Because, you know, normally someone at 10 wins is going to have a much better deck than that. But he actually got there by being good, not just by having a broken deck, so... So sometimes those games end up being easier for that reason.
The Lich King versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! You will know pain.
Also everything. The other legendary choices in this deck were Barongeddon and like the double blood legendary. He actually messaged me. He told me he had double blood tap, double gnome muncher in the deck. So he just missed the blood taps, that's why. One of my other runs, I had an 11-win opponent that also had a million spiders and just didn't draw the blood taps, presumably. It's actually not the first time that's happened. Well, that ended his run. He was at 9-2. Oh, that sucked.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
Job's done.
We can find the patch notes. I don't know if I... That's the previous one. They show the more recent one is like in the forum right next to it though. This is the more recent one. This card is so insane. Let me just get Boulder Fist Ogre worth of stats almost for 3 mana. Trade. I absolutely have to trade here. Otherwise, that 1 troop 2 kills our Yeti. Navigation I could free. Oh yeah, except I can't use navigation either, because that also kills my guy. I probably just have to let that happen and play Gnome then. I'm still yet to see a Scourge, right? I'd probably take Plague Strike, right? I don't think I have a lot of reason to take Frenzy. What did we lose to? We lost to a paladin that played 5 Bronze Explorers, and that wasn't even the upside of his deck. He played 5 Bronze Explorers. To be fair, only 4 of them were drafted, so if that makes us feel better or something. I mean, that wouldn't make me feel better. Only losing to literally better than constructed decks is kind of our motto, right? That's just what we do. If your draft is actually legal to be drafted and constructed, then it's not good enough to beat us usually. Ah, discovered mana cheated trial by fire. Beautiful. Discovering the 1 mana weapon, a Bonebreaker would actually be really good here, right? To get a 3/3 weapon. I don't know if I can beat this. I mean, it's the trial by fire rule is if you play a trial by fire, you win the game. That's just kind of how it works in Arena. There's a lot of mana cheats, though. It's just the law of trial by fire. You play it, and then you win the game. If it was in a class that didn't also have oppressive value, it wouldn't be actually as auto-win as it is. The Warrior also is literally incapable of running out of value at any point, even if you low roll your deck. So, well, Black Knight activated. We have that going for us. I don't have the corpses though. If I could eulogize her and play Black Knight, I would still probably die. Can I live? I don't think so, because like I need more corpses so I could actually do this. So we're just dead. I don't even feel like I don't even think it's worth. I should probably just for fun try to figure out if there's a way to not die this turn, but I don't even think there is. I have like no damage reduction possible. The Black Knight doesn't reduce damage. I can freeze, but it's just like for what? Like it just doesn't, there's no point. Like, I'd have to do this, but... I mean, this keeps us alive, but... We can actually deal with what's on his board currently. I can go Eulogizer on this, Black Knight on this, Fistful of Corpses on another thing, but I'm still just gonna die to whatever the fuck he plays right now. Alright, I mean, we might actually live. It's currently a really weak play. Unless he finds, like, the Aura spell that would kill us immediately. But he didn't, it looks like. It's large.
The loss will be more than no return.
He played an unbeatable card, so nothing we can do. Like, he wasn't even winning before he played the Trial by Fire, right? It's just he played Trial by Fire and then the game was over. It's just a stupid card that just shouldn't exist in this mode. Yeah, he was behind and then he played that card and then the game was over. He automatically won. He was actually losing. And then that card just flipped it into an automatic win. It's just, the card just should not exist in this mode. It should just be completely deleted. It should be banned from Discover, banned from Draft, banned from everything. Same with Scourge. Trial is better than Scourge, honestly. It's actually just better than Scourge.
I will not be denied. You will know pain.
Scourge isn't much weaker. When you can mana cheat Scourge off of Guide, it's very dumb. But other than that, like Scourge at least requires you to live to turn 9. Trial just has no excuse. Like, there's no, it should cost, like, if it should exist, it would need to cost like 8 mana if it was remotely fair. But it's 6 mana just because they wanted to buff Warrior, so they buffed it to 6 mana. It was 7 and it was still one of the best cards in the game in Arena. But they just wanted to make, Warrior stronger and constructed, and they decided to buff that card for some reason. I don't know why the fuck they decided to buff that card of all things. It's even better than the Demon Hunter Wolves. Yeah. It's probably better than a 6 mana 12/12. And it doesn't have the Outcast condition. So it's like double better, yeah. It's actually kind of crazy if you think about that. Because you're right, it is better. I can go Glacial Advanced Crop Rotation. The thing is, the most likely thing that pops out of this is the 8-drop, and then I would want to be able to Black Knight it, so I'd have to just kill it. Just doesn't make a lot of sense, so I think I just do this in Hero Power and I just remove this. Because it doesn't really solve... Like, he's gonna have to just, like, trade that off himself. if he wants it. He does trade it off. Yep, okay. Unfortunately, it means he gets to heal to full, because I just have to kill this, right? But we're probably just objectively losing now. We did go first, we still have a mana advantage as a result, but yeah, I don't know. I'm also queued into a guy who I actually know that people snipe streamers with this name, so that might also not help. So I probably can just fist that, right? Not hit fist. I want runes, but freezing that's valuable, for obvious reasons. I might take the draw then, though. But I have other draws, so. It's a weird choice. Because I can actually play this right now. I think I do that. And I probably still do this, but then I probably play this as well. So it's unwinnable again. I remember what this can give me. That's a really good card. The problem is you can have a 6/6 this turn too. Little late.
On the wings of evil.
you dare.
Mortals.
Could have beaten this, but we just didn't draw in the right order. It's really annoying. Because if I have Remorseless Winter here, we're actually potentially okay. But I don't think we can win now. So we don't have it.
Calls. I have but little time.
I mean, we have a play that keeps us alive here, but it's just... I don't think this is winning. This play just seems like the play to lose slowly, rather than... There is no other play. Draw Alchemist and Lethal. I wouldn't have drawn it. Was that actually lethal? I think you were 1 mana off, right? Because the Sludge couldn't go face.
All life must end.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. We just had all three of our losses were just like hopelessly unwinnable games. But I mean, this was like not even a high roll deck, so I mean 10 wins, we should probably accept that, I guess. It's expected you just run into better decks sometimes. I guess we go Demon Hunter. Is that a catch-up? I think that was a catch-up pack, yeah. As an Outcast double 6/6 simulator, basically, yeah, that's all you do when you pick Demon Hunter. You just hope that you get all the wolves.
Demons shall fear me.
Oh, Snake Eyes. I was told by a dev that Snake Eyes was carrying this class, so it should be true then, right? Even though its win rate is way lower than Alex. That's the limited sample, though. They probably actually have better data than we do. Snake Eyes is the win rate is like the good cards. It's no higher than like Fan the Hammer, but it's a good card. I mean, I'll definitely just take it, I guess. Ideally, you don't take Alex because you just get Inquisitor, and Inquisitor just does the same thing. So there's also a chance of getting a wolf. That is very accurate, yes. Lime Dance. Corruptor's gotta be good in this class. Hello? It's like getting a disconnect and draft. That usually doesn't happen. Fell Screamer cheating Inquisitor is actually like a real thing. Rapgolm's actually the lowest win rate out of these three. That's kind of crazy. Is this card way too much value for 3 mana? Yes. Yeah, maybe we actually prefer the 1-drop. It helps with the Corruptor and everything. Rapgolem just gets dealt with, right? I mean, it can be good occasionally, but it just doesn't. You don't really want late game cards. The part of the problem too is that if you take like big things, surely resetting will help and it won't make the lag worse, right?
Look who rolled into town. I'd say you're the most wanted one here.
Ogre Yang's better, right? Can be awkward with Demon Hunter hero power. Because if anything, I think Rider's better, but I guess we have 1,000,003, so I probably just don't want Crusher for that reason. Five or more spells seems hard. Maybe I can get the Forge copy for this. Try to rip Ignis. Statue, I just don't think is good. Like, I mean, I never liked Scarab myself either, but you can hit Ignis at least. Another one of these. Collector would be good with the Corruptor, but are these bad enough that I just take the Eater because the other cards are just not useful anyway? I can at least crack in the Disciple of Argus, if nothing else. But also with value trades. Kraken's probably just enough better. It also activates the partner. Probably just take it. Honestly, secrets they're annoying, but they don't usually win games, I feel like. They're just usually not good enough. Is this worth taking with no synergy? I mean, it's better than a River Croc, right? Better than Statue. I guess there's still time. Jar Dealer, I guess. If I just have 30 pocket sands, my opponent can't ever play anything, right? What's funny is that if there's a way to actually like chain cast these, this doesn't say up to 10. This just says, so if you can actually cast a fuck ton of these in one turn somehow, you would actually just automatically win because your opponent wouldn't be able to play cards. I wonder if there's some way to do that in Wild. You think you can actually cast like 10 of those? That would be cool. Flint. If you somehow like discounted everything that you have by 2. I feel like it'd be really hard because you'd have to like hard cast them from hand is the issue. Do I still take it? I might want... I kind of like Sigil Runner right now. As well. I don't know. I mean, this goes face. Or, this could help us buy time. When I had a Demon Hunter in the past, I wanted to have one of those and did not. Bunny Stomper has actual synergy with the Kraken. It could help us get like a minion to come back. If we ever stuck an Inquisitor, for example, lacking Inquisitor, but like, I mean, any big minion I stick, I can Kraken it and then Bunny Stomper it. The Kraken to theoretically kill off the Kraken to let it go off again. Doesn't even work with Inquisitor because you still wouldn't be able to attack their face twice, I realized. The strategy doesn't seem actually very relevant. Anyway, I guess I get Shard. Guide is a card. Librarian would be very nice too, but I guess I go for this. Because this can give us a Spell Discover, which could generate wolves. My legendary is my only Naga in this entire deck. More damage. I mean, we have a lot of damage. Okay, there's a wolf. With all this burn, Assassin fits because unless they taunt it, this is 8 face damage, and then that just fits with everything else we're doing right now. I probably take this. Sunspot is huge. Another Ogre? Belcher is still just not that good, right? Did I get Wolf in any? I had one Demon Hunter. I forget if I had... I probably had one Wolf and one... I think I had more... like 2 Studies or something. I think I had 1 Wolf, 2 Studies or something. Studies has a very high chance of hitting Wolf, so... That was good. That deck was terrible, though. We actually have a much better deck here than that deck was. It's just we don't have the wolves. So, you know. We can't get everything at once, I guess. Belcher does help just, like, stall. If we want to. There's a chance we can, like, get the slime. Transform with the Corruptor. But Ogre is just like way more tempo usually. At least half the time it is. But maybe better. I don't know, they're both fine. Which is higher win rate overall in most classes. It is Ogre Gang. Probably just trust that. Work, I guess. Containment unit's actually very good. We have the Kraken as well. Another pocket sound. I'd probably take a Watcher. As fun as it would be to have 4 pocket sands, I probably want Watcher. I think Watcher is just a better card, and we're missing card draw, and this kind of counts. I also need a proactive too. It does everything more that we need. So, okay. What is this? This is a 70 rated deck. That last Demon Hunter was 69. This one's 70. Alright. Yeah. The one that did well, the other one went like 9 or 10, I think. That one had like, it had Wolves, it has Inquisitor. This one has none of that. The supporting package is better, but we don't have the cards you actually want. So might be a little weird. Any studies? We have 1 studies, and we have Discover that can find, this can find Wolf or studies. So on average, we probably actually have 1 Wolf on average per game, maybe. Probably a little less, but yeah, it's a little, I mean, it's not great in that way though. I think it actually is a high roll apart from just not having the actual card that matters, but yeah. Not having the actual card that matters might mean it's like a 4-win deck at best. Maybe.
You asked for it.
The Legion's rage pales before mine.
I have to keep this because this is the best card in our deck, probably. Let me grab beverage, be right back.
Hello.
I don't want to play this right into a Mage Hero Power. So I'm probably going to save this until we draw. Hopefully we draw Faceless Scepter. You ever just shoot him with this? It's funny, but yeah, because he had no play. I mean, this should in theory mean he has no play again, right? In theory. I've actually had this happen to me too, because the issue is... Oh, damn it. The thing that's funny about it is that you get... I've had this happen to me too. Like, I had a turn 3 play, but then my opponent shot me with this. I don't think they might have shot my minion. But then, if you don't have a playable thing, like, this isn't just a 1-turn effect. So if they only have like 3 mana cards, then they skip their turn, and then they still pay the penalty. So has the potential to be very insane. I could value that over the dragon. What did he play? He played this card, which is draw a different arcane spell if you play this turn cast twice, but he didn't have any arcane spells in his deck, so it didn't do anything. Anyway, he didn't cast a spell, right? Oh no, he did. He did get one. Again! I'm gonna play this. Shit. I can go for the thing. We appear to be missing the thing.
They will never catch me.
So our new strategy, our only winning strategy now is to draw Snake Eyes to find Wolf. That is all we have left. Oh, I just keep shooting in the face with shit. I don't have the Inquisitor to actually make this work is the issue. I do have the Sunspot, which is almost an Inquisitor to be fair. This thing's actually better than Inquisitor, isn't it? It's actually just better. Like, obviously Inquisitor is more damage, but more total damage, but this is more efficient than Inquisitor is. Assuming what you actually care about is face. I feel like I'm playing some anime hero that we're just some villain that they you're not like the main villain. We're probably not the main villain, but we're like that guy that's, you know, in a filler episode that doesn't actually have any powers. You're wondering, wait, why is this guy even supposed to be a threat at all? And we're just like trying to do things, you know, and this guy is just going to like completely murder us, you know. It kind of feels like what's happening right now. I think you're actually always supposed to forge this all the way because there's the chance that they excavate into the brewmaster, the thing that brews enemies, you know, the sap thing. And then you want to make sure you have done this, because I don't think there's any like devolve, right? So I think you actually are always supposed to forge that all the way. Holy fuck. Worst target. Nice. Appear to be missing a mech on board. I should probably just leave this game, to be honest. I could have played around that by throwing away my 1-drop on turn 1. Disaster. Like, I do have 9 damage in hand. And also, if you can't kill the 7-top, we're actually probably winning. Like how his bombers only hit enemies. Disaster. I mean, if we get this face damage, we're actually in a very good spot. But I can cube my guy too. Right, he had spell damage. Oh, he's dead. Wait, is he dead? I can shoot this, it goes to 10. But then, like, this doesn't always kill him. Hero power. That is valid. I do, in fact, have a hero power that does something. That is true. That is fair. Well, fortunately, he generated infinite value, but then he never actually did anything. And then we played our first threat, and then he died. That was cool. That's why Containment Unit is so good right now, though. Really.
My sorcery will prevail.
The Legion's rage pales before mine.
The filler bad guy won, basically, yes. It turned out we're that filler bad guy that actually beats the main character. Because they were doing fuck all. And they needed discipline. So... yeah, the hero loses, but then they just get way stronger. And they come back and then murder us later, but... for now we win. This is the actual main character mage. That one actually wasn't the main character. This one's actually the main character. That's the issue. You think he coins Fire Sale? I mean, surely not, right? I mean, he always does, but maybe not, though. That's actually really cool. So we have something that lives, at least. Is it possible to hit 12 with Mage? Oh, where there is Puzzle Box, there is always a chance. That's a completely random secret.
I grow impatient.
I'm tempted to crack in my own guy before I swing and then swing. I could also just not swing. I kind of like the Kraken line. There's also test that as well. Because if I knew it was runes, I would have gone Coin Wasteland. But, you know, losing the game automatically because you guessed wrong, usually not ideal. Not the worst, though. I can go Deceptor, Coin, Chaos Strike if I want. Seems okay. Like, the 1/1 isn't doing anything immediately, but... seems okay. I think it is hard to get like a really good mage deck though, because mage doesn't have any high roll legendaries, right? They have Chromie. Chromie's pretty good, but Like you actually, what's funny is like one of the best ways to do it would actually be to, you get like, I mean you have to get like Ignis or Yogg, Prison Yogg, right? You get Ignis or Prison Yogg, and then you also have Puzzle Box, and then you have a really, that's how you go 12, is you get those 2 cards exactly. But it's like you don't even do it with mage cards, you do it off the back of like Prison Yogg mainly, or Ignis. Yeah, you'd have to get the Excavates too. Well, what I've seen, almost every mage I've ever lost to in this meta has all the elemental shit too. They just have, I think every mage I've lost to has had at least 2, but they've almost all had 3 to 4 copies of that elemental 5-drop that casts like fucking, like this basically. The one that casts like this, except it's 7, but it's also attached to a 5-mana 7/4 body. They've all had the exact same deck basically. Seems like if you don't have that, you don't actually have any way to win.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
That seems like lethal. Did they like change the odds on this? Like before this meta, this card never gave me anything useful. I kind of wonder if there's something fucked up with the RNG on that, because now it's like you actually get good cards off of that now, where I never did before. Maybe it was just, maybe they just removed that mech discount card from the pool. Is that one still in the pool?
Legion's rage pales before mine.
But yeah, that's how you do it. You have like the double Yogg, Prison Yogg, and Puzzle Box of Yogg. That's how you really do it. We're finally dice rollers, chat. We finally get to roll dice in Hearthstone for the first time of our lives. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Seems good here. I could go 1 and 2 also. Protect the 3/2. Probably worth it actually. It lets me have more pressure. Currently. Well, there's 1 or 2 cards that can be, obviously. Sanitize is going to be a bit slow for him. In case we do this, I guess like Disciple might have been better against Bellowing Flames, but this is better against Sanitize, so. Oh no, he can't really sanitize the Argus either. Maybe Disciple was better against Sanitize too. I don't know, it is okay. I can go Corruptor. You only had the 1 Forge, right? So I can Corruptor this. I can also go Pocket Sand Argus, which is, I don't know, just going Corruptor aggressively seems good. Like the worst case scenario would be like he top decks a Battling Flames, but then he still doesn't kill a 5/4 here probably. We have to roll dice at some point. I mean, we're playing Hearthstone, which is all basically just rolling dice. So, cap. Ah, we have lethal, don't we? We can't just kill him yet. I mean, he's a warrior though. So, I mean, the fact that I have lethal kind of makes me have to kill him, I think. I can look for the wolves though. Awoo! There's no awoo. Shit. Disaster. If he wasn't a warrior, I'd be much more entertaining of the idea to leave him alive. But he's a warrior. So, yeah.
It would seem we are evenly matched.
Today and forever, I am your better artist.
Toxic. Illidan.
Child's play.
It's not very useful against Paladin. Paladin has fucking a million ways to kill big things. When you're drafting Paladin, you end up like being like, well, I already have like 7 ways to kill big things. I should just maybe I shouldn't take an 8th big thing to kill way to kill anything. I also don't have a 3. This is really bad. Oh, you only got 3 buffs out of that. At least that was a very good draw. It's so weird how you have the older cards that show the buffs. Oh my god. Okay, I think we have problems. And the newer ones that don't. Two cards have +3/+3. But then these are not minions, so... Holy shit.
Child's play.
Pay for your crimes. Yes, all of them.
Yo, Judge with the raid. What is up? How was your stream? You doing a raid again today? How did it go? Our opponent has hand buffed a bunch of astral serpents. Well, he traded away his lay down the law. That means this will live, right, Copium? Surely? Oh, it's a card. Guess I'll do this now. I'll still wait for next turn for this, right? He's out of like giant. It's just, man, he buffed up 2 astral serpents. They were both like One was +2/+2, one was +3/+3. He still has one sparkly card. It's a disaster. We did Mario Wonder too. How is that? In a bit of a deck mediocrity streak. Yeah, we've had that going as well. At least it like currently feels actually possible to have at least decent results with mediocre decks, which is nice. Which has not always been the case lately. Get a Zola, Talon, Overload, Draw, Shaman guy. I don't even know what that is. Man, he traded away a lay down the line. Now he's hammering a 6/6. Okay, there's a prismatic. I'm waiting until like wolves would actually be good, but here if I get like the 1/1 draw, that would actually be really nice. So I might just do this. I probably have to actually. Oh woo! Alright, I guess I'm just tempoing this. We go awoo. Ah, he top decked it. Oh no, he top decked it. Judge unworthy. Damn it, Judge. They're calling you out. Disaster. I feel like I just want to corruptor this anyway and hope that this just doesn't miss.
How about a new life? How about a new life?
What's up, Roldy? Never miss. Fuck. Have I done the Storm Giant with the 3-mana forge card? I think last stream we actually did that like 1 or 2 times. I think that was last stream. I forget what we it might have been a warrior. Cause yeah, I think it was a warrior, and we yeah, we didn't have a drafted Storm Giant, but we just discovered it a couple times. Every time I see a big minion get targeted by a paladin, I'm just like terrified that it's like it's gonna be the time that they just happen to have a you know, pre-nerf card, a pre-ban card. How you doing, Roldy? We probably go Pocket Sand, Fan the Hammer, right? I don't want to miss all this damage. So I don't think we could have lethaled him, right? Because the Fan the Hammer wouldn't have gone phase. Because of the 2/3. I think the 2/3 wasn't there, it was lethal. But it's kind of funny. I do see a lot of people just retire anytime they get bad legendaries now. It's kind of weird, but I don't know. Some people do that now. They'll run out of gold eventually. Well, some of them also just create new accounts anytime they run out of gold, so.
Illithid versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
I don't think I'll keep Guide in the opening hand. And they'll be playing versus each other. It's very possible, yeah. Don't think I want to burn the pocket sand here. I mean, I could, but he forged. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a 2-mana play anyway. What the fuck? Which of these would be better? Like, having just a million draws should be better, right? I think I want to, at some point I need to trade the Sunspot into the deck, and then having the draw will help me find it too. Hunter's about to pass DK. Or it's like approaching him. Yeah, I was saying a while ago, I was like, I think it might actually. A big part of it, honestly, is that I think people didn't realize initially how broken Raptor is. Like, Raptor might need to be banned. It's that fucking good. Time Lost Raptor. And I don't think people, I feel like a lot of people probably didn't even realize it was good at all. Raptor is probably in like the 20 best cards to ever exist in Arena. Probably. And you know, half the cards on the list are Titans. So, like, the fact that it's not top 10 just means it's not a Titan. Just draft Flick. Unfortunately, Flick doesn't exist right now. Truly a disaster. If only Flick was in. I feel like I just want to go Fizz. Krabatoa. Krabatoa is like an average Titan. Or, I mean, Colossal. I mean, yeah, Colossal is one of those existed. Maybe above average.
I can be very persuasive.
I rated it higher than most people, dude. Most people thought it was relatively weak.
I got you, friend.
But, I mean, Grab a Toe was good because it was 6 mana. That was the thing. It's just, if you played any Colossal, you almost always win. And because Krabatoa was the cheapest Colossal, it allowed you to win automatically faster than anyone else. Damn. No elementals.
I can be very persuasive.
Why is he trading that way? It's really weird. Like, why? Why is he protecting those 1/1s? Wait, what? No, what? What? Okay, I'm very confused. Okay. He's a Death Knight? That's probably the reason, yeah. He just forgot that half his minions with Rush had Rush. I mean, he did it, like... I'm just... Like, why would you ever... I'm just gonna move on, I guess. Like, is there some justification for why you would protect those? I don't think there is.
Looks like your luck is right.
Never attribute a skill what could be equally attributed to stupidity. That is true. Tendrils are good, but not when you only have one. I'll take the snake oil. The tradable. Wait, I rolled triple 1s. Do I want draw? I don't know that I do. Yeah, we actually got the Snake Eye achievement, that's why.
Time grows short.
You would think that's probably a hard achievement to get, but that's just how skilled we are, Chow. I think that's the achievement, is to get double 1s. But they didn't call that achievement Snake Eyes for some reason, which is very disappointing.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
Okay.
I see each. The fallen will
Okay, where's my Fuck, I already played my Glacial Shard? It's kind of an issue. I don't know if anything I can do. The problem is I know he's going to rescue me, right? But then I can go 1-drop. Probably the Drone. Faceless Corruptor, Fan the Knives, and then...
grow impatient.
At least I don't get too fucked.
Time grows short.
Damn time. I was thinking about like if I can clear this proactively, but I don't know if that's helpful. Like it's not, right? Thing is, I think he just gets to steal my 6/6, but
And serve your king.
might just be unbeatable. We have Immolation Aura in the deck. Turns out I should have played this. Double shoot that.
Demons. Can you feel the gift of time grows short?
Should heal after. I guess he just doesn't have much pressure, right? I'm pretty healthy. A little problematic. Like I can just die here. Well, should keep me alive at least. Immolation Aura had to be in the bottom 8. That's good.
Just use more.
It's also good.
Grows short.
As long as he doesn't randomly top deck an AoE here. That's not an AoE. Oh my god, he's just trading his whole board off. That helps. To be honest, I didn't expect him to just suicide his board proactively. That's nice. That was just not what I expected him to do. But okay. Is it worth saving the removal to develop more board?
Demons. Demons.
I'd have to give up a taunt as well, which doesn't feel great. It's probably not worth it.
Not in your plan.
Not playing these, which is weird, but so that solved one of my problems with having too much board.
Come on now, show your moves. Come on now, show your moves.
Is it ever better? I could play the 8/8. I guess I'm trading my whole board into another spider, but then it's like, do I just play an 8/8? Probably, right? He's 2 Unholy 1 Frost, so he shouldn't have an answer.
Can't stand the heat. Get out of the boat.
I have 0 drop frame, 0 girls, so I don't know. It's possible Twitch is having issues. It's always possible.
Inside voices, please.
Oh my god, the combo. Yeah. I found it when it's too late to be good. Maybe I should have cast it there. Don't really want to for obvious reasons. Studies to save us? Dude, really? This game can't do anything. Even if we got the... Well, if we got the wolves, I think we win. The entire game comes down to whether or not we discover wolves. And we did not. Disaster. Alright, let me go rest really fast. Be right back.
Illidan versus Rexa.
I'm acting on instinct. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
I don't know, the only thing is, like, I could have taken the card draw, and if I card draw into the Kraken there, then I hold off, but I just feel like we lose the long game still. But it may have been worth, like, playing it out, but probably not winnable still, but it could have been. Maybe he done draws, you never know.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
I'm gonna trust the word to kill it next turn.
Nobody attack me! They attack you!
And it's all counterproductive. It's like, get the kill, but then he gets the kill back. It's really bad. It may just not be worth doing. Alright, I think we just move on.
Illidan versus Malfurion.
You have much to answer for. It isn't over between us, brother.
Hopefully we don't need an insane opening to beat 4-win Druid. It's a really good draw. The issue we got here is that he's also a high roller. We're at 4 and 2, and now we're facing a dragon high roller. Demon Hunter just seems, yeah, it can't really compete with the other classes can do. Well, you're supposed to have 6 mana 12/12s. You're supposed to have multiple per deck. We just don't have that, so we're missing like the whole point of our deck, of our class with this deck. It's kind of the issue. You're literally supposed to, like, the average Demon Hunter has like 1.5 wolves per deck, and we don't have one, so we're literally playing the game in hard mode. One turn left. Oh, he's not doing the 7 mana 20/20. Oh, okay. Killed the wrong one. Okay. Now, do I play this? I probably try to. I mean, I see what happens with this first. Yeah, then I play this.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
Well, that's the thing, Mr. Sean. Priest can't even steal enemy win conditions very well right now. Like, Priest just doesn't do anything well anymore. They don't even steal well. Like, Warrior steals win conditions better than Priest right now. Really doubled up on that. So nice to use the location. So next turn is probably the infinite value.
I grow impatient.
Kinda wonder if I just throw stats out there. I could play this and play this. I honestly think I do.
The Titans could use some chaos.
Just don't want to do anything else. Is the deck tracker laggy? The deck tracker laggy? I don't. That's part of the reason I don't use Hearthstone deck tracker anymore. You're talking about like the Hearthstone deck tracker. If you with Hearthstone deck tracker, you have to go through and clear the data periodically, or else it becomes extremely laggy. I think it's a poorly designed program. But yeah, that's just like one of the things with it. If you're going to use it, you have to do that periodically. Because like the way they actually pull the data, like it just makes it really laggy when you have a lot of replays. It's easy to do. You have to just clear out. You have to clear out all the replay files basically. You have to find out where it's actually storing those on your computer, and then you just delete the folder, or you move it to a different place or whatever. You move all the replay files.
This desecration of the Titan's land stops here.
But yeah, I have to do that every few months, or else the program becomes like completely unusable for me too. Ah woo! I should probably trade it first.
Nice to meet you. Me attack you.
I mean, I definitely should trade first.
I concede.
We did it. DH feels nostalgic. It's just so old now. True.
Illidan versus Jade.
How many mages? What the fuck?
You asked for it.
The Legion's rage pales before mine.
Is there a card in demount that makes your outcast trigger twice? I don't think that's a thing, no. It probably will be at some point.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
That's really good.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Oh, I known I could have cubed that, but I might want to keep this anyway. Oasis Outlaws. That can give us a Snake Eyes. But honestly, I think I just prefer guaranteed damage. Especially with the discount.
An incredible discovery.
Giving him a... It's Azurite Vein. Giving that would be really bad.
I grow impatient.
I feel like I play around that. I still want to coin this turn. I can test the coin. I want to coin the containment unit, so. It's a fire seal, okay. That is annoying. I was hoping you wouldn't do that. Because of the containment unit, obviously, but oh well. It is Vayne. What's up, Scope? I'm doing alright. How you doing? So wait, he still has a vein, right? But he has another secret too. Destroying this could be useful. I just drew this. That triggers Vayne, which I bad. So I go for this. Yeah, that one's Vayne. If I play that, then he just gets a coin. I could have just done that. I have a lot of damage, by the way. Like, I have, what? I mean, this is like 12 damage. I could theoretically all go phase, so that's probably not gonna. I'll do that. Do you have a runes? A fireball, okay. Yeah, my aura's not all that useful. I mean, Corruptor is amazing here.
How about a new eye? How about a new eye?
Argus, bless us with your strength.
Let me hear power. I don't think I'm actually gonna get value out of this coin. Like I might, but it's unlikely. If I draw Snake Eyes, it might be possible, but I mean, honestly, I thought I had one more mana, but okay. I didn't need one more mana, so it's fine. So many druids.
The Legion's rage pales before mine.
Well, currently we have very good early tempo and we're going first. We have no sustain at all, but we'll find something, right? Druid probably can't clear this. Like, I probably just play this on 3.
Time is running out. First,
I'll push the damage because he's gonna hear apart. I'm very happy. Dude's popping off out of his mind. Holy shit. Now we're 2 mana behind instead of just 1.
The Titans could use the chaos.
Oh no, sorry, we went first, so actually now we just well, we lost the going first advantage. But then I guess we're still doing okay.
Not in your plans.
Okay. This guy I don't see very much actually. Kind of interesting. Fully combo Batman.
Here for the tour?
So fan hero power clears the whole board. I don't really need to do that though. I can go blessing. Like blessing on here I guess would be really good. But I could also blessing something else. If I go pocket sand, I want to spend more mana than that.
demons. Demons.
Might buff the rush actually. Trade wise, it just makes sense this way. You get to still do that hit. Kind of get to abuse the fact that he's a class that doesn't have consecration. Guys, remember Starfall? What the hell is this deck? I mean, he had a Gal Snake, which makes it an insanely powerful deck. Alright, small time Buccaneer.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Another Snake, guys. Probably a bad draw. It's just, yeah, a lot of druids are like that, yeah. It's just, I mean, like, he might be a Rheastraza deck. And he might even have the Rheastraza in hand, right? But he just... He's like a hound or druid. And that just means his cards are bad, basically. It's very possible. Like, he might have actually been a Rheastraza druid that even had the Rhea in hand, but then he just didn't get there. But yeah, druids are just very weird now. They do, a lot of them do have these decks where it's like either they draw the Giga Nuts or they just completely die like that. I don't know. I haven't liked the design of druid in really any mode for a while. I like all these cards, but like I need to draw the partner things they don't have right now. But what do I do it right? But I think I keep this. At least this one. I mean, this one I'd be less happy. Like, I'm totally happy to just tempo this one too if I need to, but this one not so much. I'll do this instead though. So I'll play it now. We'll see how good the Ogre Gang is. If the Ogre Gang's good, I'll play it, but would prefer to play the guide. He was saying on a 2-drop and he didn't play it because we had the 2-1. Really good work, but that's our activator for this. I think we go Ogre Gang here. He might play like just Fan the Hammer here, maybe. It's not forged. Honestly, I was gonna go 5, but like doing it this way, I might as well go 4 hero power, right? It's probably better. That's tough. Studies is so good. Ideally, I would just get Adornment into Studies, right? But I may still just go Studies. I think I do. Because I honestly just want to cast Studies next turn. Depends on, do I feel lucky? Well, both plays are gambles. It's just which gamble do you think is higher odds, basically. They're both gambles. They're just different gambles. Welcome to Hearthstone, by the way. You want to take gamble A or gamble B? There is no like safe option. It's just which gamble do you want to take? I can't really wolf his wolf, so I have to do this play first, and then he can't wolf us now, so then I get to wolf. Ideally, right? He's trying really hard to clear from left. I think he might have a second wolf. I think his second card might I mean the card on too, like this card. I think this card is a wolf too. Well, surely we don't miss, right? Oh! Either that or it's a cleave weapon and then we get kecked here, but surely not. Oh, woo, he goes for the wolves. We play the wolf, and then he goes for more wolves, and then he plays a wolf. I go for the wolf. I get a wolf, and then he goes for the wolf, and then he gets a wolf. Yay! Demon Hunter mirrors card design. Anyway. He had 3 little wolves lined up the other day. I saw someone die to 4 wolves once. It was actually funny. I think it was Zeddy. I think Zeddy died to 4 wolves in a row, actually. It was literally like... I don't think it was a turn 5 wolf. I think it was turn 6, 7, 8, 9. It was 4 straight wolves. And you know Zeddy, so... he may not have been happy. I can go Crusher or Corruptor. Just get a large board. I could also just play this. But... seems pretty good. He's got Wolf 3 turns in a row and then Prison... wait, Prison Yogged? And then they Shadow Stepped Wolf? Disaster. We need more wolves. Our deck would be at higher wins if we had more wolves. That is true. Should be fair. Our 2 losses were games that, like... I don't know, the Hunter game would have been winnable. I left a Hunter game early because we got kecked. Like, if we had wolves, we could have come back in that game, maybe. We didn't have wolves was the issue. To the face. Disaster for him. Oh, he looks for more wolves. It's a little late for the wolves to save him, though. How you doing, by the way, Masiaj? Our day's been okay. We had I mean, we've had like 2 not that great decks. I mean, we're at like, last deck went 10, this one went 8. Or is that 8? I won't go much further, but we'll see. Probably do one more, we'll do one more deck after this, and that'll be our day. Hardly played Snake Eyes at all. I could have kept the hand because it was a really high power hand. Okay, we got this anyway. Snake Eyes double 6 for triple wolf. True.
I have but little time.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
Okay, we got the Snake Eyes. I don't have to kill this, but I think I want to. I think this turn I just do this. Could do other things. Which legendary treasure is the best of all classes? In arena? Well, mage and warrior are both absurd. I don't know which of those is better. They're both completely ridiculous. I feel like I can kill this, but if I go Ogre King, I think I'm okay leaving it up anyway. I'm just gonna do that. It's fine, I'll get another one. Like, I don't know if is 2 8-drops or a Titan better. 2 8-drops might be better than a Titan, actually. Kind of depends on the situation, I guess. Doing 3 to 2-5 might have, yeah, might have actually been better. It's close.
I've got more left in me.
I don't have any weapons. I have an auger in hand. Are my cards even spell? I don't even think I have a fell spell, do I? Immolation Aura is, but it seems kind of useless. This is 1 mana. Deal 4 though. And this is 0 mana, draw 2, which is probably better. Well, yeah, that's the thing. People are talking about that, but yeah, like generally speaking, I mean, unless you have like a bunch of Inquisitors, like it's one thing with Demon Hunter. Like Demon Hunter has so much draw, you don't really want to draft things above 6 anyway. Because honestly, if you just take like 7 8-drops, they do just get in the way of Outcast. Like you really generally shouldn't draft bigger cards anyway, because you really don't need to. Like we whiffed all the other late game. That's why we have a containment unit and a swarm giant. Generally, you wouldn't even want to have those.
Little time.
The loss will be mourned and used.
So much annoying shit in the way. Keeps putting shit out there. Kind of what Demon Hunt. That's kind of what Death Knights do. They keep playing things. It's really bad, but I need to get through that at some point. Not going away if I don't kill it. Just an insanely good Bone Wraith.
The citadel stands strong.
Some cards age better than others. Bone Wraith is still just as good as it ever was, basically. I'm just getting whittled down and I can't do anything. It's really annoying. I might go for the watch or heal this turn. I'd probably go for the 4. I think I do play this turn. Oh.
Time grows short.
The Titans could use some
Child's play.
Taking 2 here could honestly kill me, but... Yeah, this thing's killing me, yeah. But we already have 1 dead, right?
We rise to the war.
The citadel stands strong.
Get a Holy Nova here. Yeah, I need to do this for heal anyway. Yeah, it's just so sad. Like, I haven't been that far behind, but I just can't reduce any damage.
Can you feel the gift, son?
Garbage.
Dice and slice.
We know he's double unholy. He hasn't shown a third rune yet. Oh, that's gonna kill us. Right.
But little time.
This realm of
I'm actually shocked he traded there. Holy shit. Bump bump, voodoo doctor.
Impatient.
So if we go 4 and 5, I'm in a good spot, right? 4, 5.
Patient.
Then I full clear everything. Kingpin lethals ourselves, which is not ideal. There's a chance it wouldn't, but I have zero trust in it after what's been going on with it. So I think you would have to like double. You would have to like double high roll to not die.
I can be very persuasive.
I may go Storm Giant before I even go Pud. We'll see. Actually, it's true. Now I have the Pud with Wind Fury. He's actually really good. Please. Can Blizzard please fix the RNG in this game? Is that possible, or can they just not do that? Is that just not possible to do that? Every time I've ever had an Ogre King, it always just hits the same result every time. It's crazy. It's almost like it's not random. Like, we literally automatically win if we don't miss 4 coin flips in a row. Look, now it's rigged the other way. Do I actually have lethal if it's... No, right?
Time grows short.
Shit. Did I miss lethal? I didn't do enough. I couldn't do the math fast enough. I was complaining too much, so I didn't do the math fast enough.
And serve your king. Conquer in my name. I yield for now.
So what you're saying, if I drew into the sand... Okay. Fine. I'm happy to move on from that deck. We really just needed to not miss 4 consecutive coin flips the previous turn. Like, so dumb.
I will follow you into any dark and dangerous place.
They really need to update Zephyrs. Like, Zephyrs is so bad now. I kind of think... I honestly think Bandersmash might just be better than Zephyrs. Can Bandersmash turn into Titans, by the way? Or is that also not possible? It can't? Damn. Bandersmash is higher win rate than Zephyrs by a pretty significant margin, too. Zephyrs is just so bad. Keep hitting elementals. I've had people concede on the spot the evil totems. I don't know if I trust this card anymore. Surely this run will be different. I almost have to take this because of this energy we have. I think I do. Has to be Storm. Has to be Shockhopper. Cutter's good, but I should take Drake. It's weird there's only one card in that pack. Well, if they wanted to include Zephyrs, they'd have to make it more recent because they'd have to update what I can give you because Zephyrs is just so bad. I'm gonna take the elemental. Totally totems. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that was a card that you actually had to generate through something else. I didn't realize that was actually a draftable card. I did not know it was actually draftable. I'd probably say card draw. Menace would be reasonable, honestly, but I think Nimbus over Corruptor, Tumbleweed. I think Grease over the other thing. It's an elemental, but this is Discover. Probably do just take Discover. Dragon Breath fits the deck pretty well right now, but Discover is Discover. Stormwind's reasonable. So I kind of need 3s. I think I take this though. Buster, we're not a wait, this is the win rate in this clause? Buster might be the pick here. I mean, we're not an excavate class, so Buster is not that great, but I mean Buster specifically is a independently good card without any synergy. And it might just be better than Squall Hunter anyway. Issue is we have like the Golganeth and the Lightning Breath that directly synergize very hard with the Squall Hunter. Because otherwise, yeah, like Buster is a much better card. It would be the pick for sure. Not even close. But I think I take it. I think I take the Squall Hunter because of those synergies. I think it's enough that I take it. Oh, okay. Hot Air Balloon over Beetle? I definitely need 2s. I haven't had a Hot Air Balloon pop off in a while. Why do I get, when I'm not playing an Excavate class, why do I get more Excavates in this deck than I get in any of my other deck? Yeah, it's probably why Baron Smash has good win rate, because yeah, it can generate like Ria Strauser or some shit. We have we don't have that many duplicates. We have 2 Storm's Wraths and 3 Nimbus. But that's actually like probably a thing that happens not that rarely. You're more likely hit any given legendary, because apparently you can't hit Titans, so
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
I could have gotten double 1, that might have been smarter actually. What does Shaman Legendary Treasure have? They don't have a Legendary Treasure. It just resets to... If you do 4 excavates, it just resets to... The 4th one just resets to 1. There is no Legendary Treasure.
For the Peacekeeper! I have ascended in her name. I have ascended in her name. Shelter!
It's a lot of board.
Lord of Skies, hear our plea.
So we get a discount this way. We just go...
Your challenge awaits! Your challenge awaits! Take shelter!
Can you imagine, by the way, can you imagine if Warrior had this card? Just imagine. Bander's Smosh Arena.
My totems! My pretty totems!
Your challenge awaits!
Hot air balloon will carry. Let's go Smosh Arena.
We must stop this corruption!
Black Knight, come on. Black Knight. Again, Black Knight. I mean... Oh fuck, it doesn't die. Shit. It would still be worse than Black Knight. But it doesn't die because it's a fucking 5/5. But really trash. Wait, that's a frog. No, that's not a sheep, not a frog. Huh. I mean, this could give us anything. It could even give us a. It could even give us a hex. To be fair, I believe. I read everything. Literally, I cannot interact with my board. What the fuck?
Your feeble magic amuses me.
Blood Mage Thalno is beautiful.
Your challenge awaits! Your challenge awaits!
Who told me to draft this card? It's like, hey, fill up your board with garbage. Yay. Why does it say whenever? Why is it not after? I mean, that's actually pog. It's really good because that draws a Storm's Wrath, which might be better than Hex actually. Because Hex is not lethal, but if I get Storm's Wrath, this might actually be lethal. And I mean, I do because I draw everything. I think that was lethal. I don't think it was lethal, but I mean, he was probably dead anyway.
Brucon versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
We have learned is that Bandage Smosh is OP. I think we were like one or two off lethal actually, but yeah. I mean, he probably just couldn't deal with the board, so he's a druid, so. What's up, Cloud Knight?
You fold. My totems, my pretty totems.
This guy we were playing as has 30 runs done this season already.
A diet I inherit!
My pretties. My pretties.
Okay, at least get that benefit. It's actually good with Storm's Wrath. That's helpful for our deck because we have 2 Storm's Wrath. Just nice sleep. Whether to sleep or before work or to watch the stream is a decision. That's why it's summons first, apparently, yeah. Holy mother of God. Oh. Do you really care about the Yell Totem? Apparently. Obviously, this is terrifying. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but this thing didn't show a buff. I didn't see the animation either. Did it just not buff anything? If it didn't buff anything, I should just leave it up. Surely that's accurate. Okay, you see the name in the overlay? Ah, that's true. That's fine. I could move it up. I forget if that, as long as that shows the runes, the purpose I have it on the screen is for like the Death Knight runes. It probably still shows the runes that way. Well, I did see the animation that time. I did trade the 6/5 in. Protect the Drake, probably, right? Or you take this 6 damage and don't protect the Drake.
Barrel thrown. Explosions imminent.
The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm.
Lord of Skies, hear our plea.
Shoot, I overfilled the board. The card shows how many taunts. It did not, so. That was bad. I lost it 2-2 because I shouldn't have played the last 2 through there. Cards are very inconsistent with Hearthstone in that some of them show the number of buffs and some of them don't. It's just completely random.
Punched by a giant dwarf.
A simple spell.
The Titan's blade shall never die. That was an error.
Yeah, you just figured this out now. Not playing the Ignis this turn. He has a million health at taunts. Is there an elemental dragon maybe? Okay. I hate how Bandersnatch gives me like a little bit too much hope that maybe there's somehow a way that scams the game, but like I don't think it's actually possible. Like this is just really dumb.
No ogre brain, no ogre die.
Like this guy doesn't even fucking know that he should ignore this totem.
All flourish under my care.
Okay, that helps though.
Take this time to consider your past deeds.
Our power is in our people. May the winds of the north empower you.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
I mean, I should have conceded 10 minutes ago. Clear his deck did not enable losing as a viable option. So. Why are we against so many fucking druids today? Jesus.
I must protect the wild. Are you ready to fight?
cards really against Druid, I think. And grab beverage. And then go rest and be right back. After he skips it.
If only I had some warm soup. I'm coming.
You know, my timing is this good in this game. I'm just that skilled that I literally knew that if I did a full piss, I had to do half a piss or else I was going to miss my turn. It's just the level of skill that us streamers have.
Let the pain speak to me.
Probably let him get a double draw and I just play this, right?
So many choices.
Getting under our opponent's head, exactly. It was also because I was walking away and I looked back and I saw he already did his turn and I was like, oh fuck. I don't have much time! If I hear power, if I get the 1/1, I could actually Storm's Wrath to deal with the Searing Totem. But then it'll also be wasting a Storm's Wrath. Now I have a good use of the Storm's Wrath. I could go Greaser too. Oh, this costs 0, right? Damn, a Crash is, it's good, but, I mean, I have Call the Finishers. It's a non-AoE class. This costs 0. And I already want to AoE buff. So I think I do that. Yo, Mafundi with the raid. What is up? We are currently going Druid strat against the Druid. See, we make a million minions and then we buff a million minions. Doing it, chat. What's up? I appreciate the raid, Mafundi. How was your stream today? How is it in America? No Riostraza. In this case, I don't mind my opponent has Riostraza. I think we played against a couple Riostraza decks that just died before their Riostraza. We haven't seen a Riostraza, so that's been glorious. I'm assuming they had Riostraza, because otherwise, the decks probably seemed very weak. But we just killed him before the Rheostrata. It's glorious. Did you also not see Rheostrata today? Imagine they stealth nerfed Rheostrata. That would be cool. Yep, rock. Margle. We got really trolled by this earlier because this thing kept like not attacking when we needed to attack. Did just lose to Zoraku. Ah, yeah. You be a problem. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's actually like devastating. Am I boned? I might be boned actually.
So many choices. I ain't nothing but a hound.
Yeah, the Geddon might kill him.
Stay alert, my children.
We probably kill him before the Geddon kills him. Okay, that makes it less likely that we kill him before the Geddon kills him. But you never know. Okay, we might be fucked. We might be fucked. We are very likely fucked. He's not getting incredible efficiency out of this though. Seems like we're okay. The Drake is really good here. I mean, I could push 7, but I could also push... kill his Geddon. I'm probably supposed to kill the Geddon. It's just that I don't have a clear line of winning even if I push the 7. I'm probably supposed to just kill the Geddon. I know, there actually is an argument for pushing the 7 there. It's just because he's Druid again. This is a lot harder to deal with than a lot of classes would be, because obviously you can't just Hero Power, because Hero Powering the 7/1 equals death basically for him, so. Against a lot of classes, you would push the damage there.
Time waits for no one.
Only this had, if this had 7 health, we'd have lethal.
If only I had some warm soup.
You can draw a dragon.
I'm coming.
You would just draw the Squall Hunter. Yeah, no, you could have done that, but this is, this feels okay. I'm a little lucky it just doesn't have a little bit more removal. Get a little more removal. It's so sad. It's like I just like I'm so close to killing him, but I also just can't. Oh, God. I'm lucky he doesn't have more removal to prevent us from killing him completely. This really is just another like lack of lethality game, right? It's like I'm sitting here like just not quite able to kill him, and he's sitting here just barely able to prevent us from killing him. He's right on the edge. That might save him. Surprised he had that this whole time. If he kills our dragon, we actually might just be straight up losing. Double and big in Pog.
You fold.
If he plays one taunt per turn, we can never kill him at this point.
The calm before the storm.
We really lucky we had this one dragon, right? Because like otherwise, I mean, we'd have this would be an unwinnable game. We would have lost already. But to this point, this has been giving us infinite value. Okay, I think this is the board he doesn't survive. Probably missed damage again, but not quite. Tumbleweed should also go face. I mean, basically. Imagine if Tumbleweed went face, but only on the enemy face. That would be hilarious.
Brucon versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death. Are you ready to fight? only I had some warm soup. I ain't nothing but
Because if you see Forge from DK, you assume it's Eulogizer. If it's Eulogizer, I'd rather not go double 2 here. Because you can go Revenant and Nimbus, but it's... I mean, it's still fine against Eulogizer, but...
mourned and used.
Maybe double 2 actually, because unless I want to trade here, then double 2 isn't great now. Maybe double 2 is actually better.
warm soup.
Probably was actually better.
The calm before the storm.
Watch the head.
I have to trade now. Sucks. I was assuming that he would eulogize at a 2-3, but actually he probably would have eulogized the 0-2. Like, yeah, I probably should have gone double 2 last.
I raise, you fold.
Candle much lighter.
Yep, rock. I'm gonna do this though, because I think I can take the overload this turn. Unless I want to Buster and rock, which I just don't see how I would need to do both of those. I think I want to take the overload now just to ensure that I don't end up having to overload into my Alakir or something. So here we storm. I mean, I don't have to storm here. I could also play Burrow Buster, but
If only I had some warm soup.
I mean, my board actually... I push damage if I storm, but my board gets better if I just play Burrow Buster. And it's probably worth just improving the board, actually. To be honest, the board doesn't improve that much, but...
Double time and double pay.
Lord of Skies, here art thee.
Only take shelter. Big pickaxe.
kind of immediately punishing me for that, but I've been in this situation myself. It's like you never live when you go for a Frostmourne if you're in this spot.
You would tasty.
I can Canary that. I'd probably rather just deal with it though. Unless I have lethal, but I do not.
If only I had some warm soup.
Even if I were to win the 50-50, I'd still be one off.
So many choices.
Next one we have Alakir Rock. Should be good enough. He didn't get super high quality steals out of us, right? I don't think he did. He had 5 of the 4/5 summon 2/2 gold mana turn. And 2 of the 3/2 that also did 7 earthen cards. That seems OP. You saying a new arena season affix? At the start of your turn, your hero loses 1 HP. The thing is that people wouldn't like that because like 1 HP like hold games are like a big part of arena too.
Rukon versus
People wouldn't like that because then you couldn't hold on at 1.
Are you ready to fight?
What is that, Piacid? If this game ends up being erased, this is a good card, but like against a lot of hunters, this is not a very good card. I'm gonna pre-bump because I'm assuming this is getting buffed anyway, so the pre-bump actually gives significant value. Oh. Okay.
keep on panning.
Yep, rock. Well, he's pretty down value now. Or on board, I mean. Not down value. But given that he played the best value card ever exist, pretty happy that we're not ourselves down value. And he played 4 spells. I have 3 in my hand right now. I think it might be worth going for that. So just getting this on board has value for obvious reasons to get ongoing value out of that. Otherwise I might play the Shambler, but rip that guy. We got a poison out of him for that though, that's pretty insane. We top deck the best card in our deck. That seems cool. Pretty nice when you just top deck the best card in your deck in the perfect situation. That seems pretty cool. We should do that more often, chat. Why don't we do that more often? I haven't figured out why don't we just always do that? Seems like a smart thing to do. Turn on the smork. We have just weapon is lethal. If we can get that through. And I wanted that access. Fuck.
My totems, my pretty totems, my pretty.
Knock you out.
You guys remember when Hollow Hound existed in this mode? Could you imagine if Hollow Hound existed in this meta? Oh my god. If Hunter actually had Hollow Hound right now, Hunter would actually not be capable of losing games. Unless you turn Find Lethal them somehow, which is impossible.
If only I had some.
Yeah, we have a half 50-50 lethal. I kind of need to kill this anyway. The problem is it still actually has Wind Fury if I kill it, but it's not a 6/6. So. My ogres are actually such failures, chat. It's a disaster. No matter what I want them to do, they don't do it. It's like, it's almost a guarantee that whatever I want them to do, they just won't do. Really sad. I get a tumble we did that turn though.
Knock you out. Knock you out.
Got him. Hound and Pack the House. Yeah, we could just keep listing cards that were in Festival of Legends, the worst set to ever be made in the existence of Hearthstone. Just any card that's in Festival of Legends. Have I mentioned Infinitize, the Magnitude, by the way? Can we just never have that card in Arena ever again? For the sake of Arena? We just that entire set, just literally never put any of those cards ever in ever again. That'd be weird. I'm sure there. What are the? Let me look through. Let me look through Festival Legends and see like which cards are not toxic in this entire set. There must be a few, right? I mean, there's cards that are bad, but like, which cards are not toxic? Death Metal Knight. That's also just kind of toxic because it's bad, but Why does Hunter have lifesteal? It just shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. What is not toxic in this entire set? I looked through all of Death Knight cards and every Death Knight card was toxic. Demon Hunter. I don't know if I'll call Snakebite toxic. Because there is Snakebite. Snakebite's a kind of cool card. Everything else is toxic though. Next up, Druid, everything in this set is toxic. Literally every card in Druid is toxic. Okay, next, Hunter. Everything's pretty toxic actually. Alright, everything in Hunter is also toxic. Mage, we don't have any questions. Everything in Mage is toxic. Paladin. Everything's toxic, actually. Every card is either trash or toxic. There's no in between. This entire set is actually just so unbelievably toxic. Like, I didn't even come with the mindset of like, hey, I'm gonna just shit on this whole set. There's a couple of rogue cards that are not toxic. But like, I literally went through half the classes and every card I looked at was toxic. Even the neutrals, yeah. I had to get to like class number 7 before I even saw a class that had cards that I didn't consider toxic on site. Like that means I had to go through 70 cards. There's only like 110 class cards, and I had to go through 70 to find a single card I saw that wasn't toxic on site. It's pretty crazy. Just literally everything is everything is awful. Might go Buster here. Reaper was one you just like. There's a lot of cards in Festival that are not very fun, and I think in a lot of modes. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't wanted to say that directly, but like, the thing is that, yeah. I feel like Festival of Legends is uniquely bad. In a lot of ways. And it's like, I want to be careful when I give this feedback to Blizzard, basically, but yeah, I'm going to give the feedback very directly. I think that's like, hey, please just never put this set in Arena ever again. Because I get the feeling, the last time they had a set that bad was Descent of Dragons, I think. And Descent of Dragons is okay now because it's been power crept out of the game enough that like a Twin Tyrant or whatever doesn't ruin your gameplay experience that much anymore. But Festival is just like, there's so many problems.
Punched by a giant orc?
Time runs out on you.
I could trade and coin Drake, actually. It's one option. Do I have any other plays? The only other play would be like coin. Oh, I don't really see any other plays. Bukan just likes coming so much, man. You gotta calm down a little bit, sir. It would help if they would consult with top arena players for balancing. Yeah, I don't know. They actually did like... Well, the one thing I hate about the new set was quick draw, but quick draw just hasn't been a big problem in arena, and maybe it's just because they didn't boost any of the offering rates of any of them. Other than that, the new set was like relatively good. And there's a couple problematic cards. Farmhand Reska. I don't even know if I would call like Midnight Wolf would normally be problematic, but I don't know if I would call it that given the context of the meta. Riastraza, Sylvia Serpent. There's some problematic cards, but most of them are okay. Like the most recent set in Badlands, it's so much less toxic than like Festival.
I had some warm soup.
So you can actually just immediately play one and then you get another copy immediately.
I'm coming.
Where the odds he has another fire sale? Not low, but not high either. Yellow. Fuck. Thing is, if I don't commit there, then he just does it whenever I do commit it. It's not getting better for me. I mean, I guess there's a chance that there's a chance that this gets the fire sale and then I do it later afterwards, but... Wait, I don't know. I mean, I think, you know, we have a very positive change recently. It just shows what Blizzard can do if they actually care about Arena, right? Like, I think so much of the problem has been that they just haven't put any effort into it at all, right, basically. And it just shows like they put out that thing, which maybe they, I don't know how much effort they put into that change, right? But like, maybe it was a lot, but when they suddenly decide to do something, they put real resources into it potentially, then suddenly it's really good actually.
If only I had some warm soup.
Do I do a lightning storm here? I don't really want to because this thing makes it... Wait, did he, was that drawn by this? It probably was actually, right? Then I don't care that much.
So many choices. I am the storm of your demise.
I was gonna say I want to save the storm for those elementals he just split, but I think he just got a it was the 1/1, right? I wasn't paying close attention, but based off this, I think he just got 2 of the 1/1s. So unless I'm dumb, is it possible? But there's definitely things that they could be helped out by us. Yeah, okay, yeah, he has a 0/1 here. That's what I thought. the second time I've had 2 stargazings played against me today. And both times they've done nothing. Augur. Do I try to win a 50-50 or do I just pass? I probably just play this. So Stein, you're also on the Freak Festival hate train. It seems like this is the cool place to be on. I don't know, if there's anything redeemable at Festival, what would it even be? Are there any good neutral cards in this set? Neutral cards have such a low offering rate, it doesn't really matter. Are there any neutral cards I actually like in this set? Outfit Tailor? Do I like Outfit Tailor? Not really. Rowdy fan? Hmm. Honestly, that entire set can kind of die, right? There's nothing in this set I like. Really. There are cards I like when I have them, but like cards that I actually just like independently, there's like nothing.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Hey goons, over here!
Having Titans arena felt the same way. You're talking about that? Yeah, like, I mean, it's like, yeah, okay, everyone likes it when they have a Titan, but they don't like to play against a Titan, yeah.
For the people! I have ascended in her name.
You like Festival Security? Yeah, the only time I don't like is when I get kicked by it, but like, that's actually a card that I think I do actually like, but that's like, I think that's the only card in all of Festival that I actually like.
Your challenge awaits.
I think that card's actually cool design. I think the other 100 and what, how many cards are there? I think I like there's 182 cards and 183 cards in that set. I think I dislike all 182 of the other cards. I think all of them practically. Not all of them, but like almost all of them. Which is crazy.
The calm before the storm. Your challenge awaits.
I'm doing this. We hit the heal totem, so this actually is just as good against Bellowing Flames as the 4-drop would have been. Oh my god. So now I play the hope he doesn't have sanitize game. If it's sanitize, he kills almost everything. We still will actually be pushing damage though. Oh my god, it's a watcher. Okay, well, he appears to be dead now. It's kind of funny, like, it's like something, it's like part of the reason I don't want to give that feedback to Blizzard really aggressively is because I want to give myself a lot of time to think about it before I give that harsher feedback about a certain thing like that. But it's also, it's like, the more I think about it, the more I realize, like, holy shit, Festival of Legends was actually the worst thing to probably ever happen to Arena. I think it was literally I think it might have been the worst thing that ever happened to Arena. Straight up. That set specifically. I delay lethal if I go for this, but it makes a lot of sense right now.
If only I had some warm soup.
Just, I think I want to actually go for lethal. I need to keep the overload so that this stays active.
Ever been struck by lightning?
He appears to be dead. Yes, we killed the taunt warrior. So what's funny about this, maybe I'll make a video even talk about this, but it's like, yeah, having Fight Titans Arena, message in chat, was, that felt bad. Titans felt bad, but Titans didn't make me want to quit the game. Festival of Legends made me quit the game for several months. Like, Festival was just so bad. It was unbelievable. Anyway, I shouldn't spend too much time talking about it because we are moved on from that, basically. Festival's not in rotation. A lot of changes have taken out even, like, the Titans, for example. So that's very good. Like, the game's gotten a lot better, so we should celebrate the fact that we don't have to deal with that shit anymore. Yay. Really? That's long of a queue. I was gonna say this long queues never happen.
Rukon versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. Are you ready to fight?
Apparently they made bits cheaper in a lot of places. That's cool. I'm reading this on Twitter right now. They made bits cheaper a lot of places in Europe, it looks like.
Chosen by Amatis herself.
That's cool. Shuma!
The calm before the storm.
was hoping I'd get overload off of that.
I have ascended in her name.
Banish Smosh, more like get baited into wishing you had these cards. A 1-2 is scary, it definitely is, you. So I'm going out of my way to murder as fast as possible. I might die to this. It's very possible. I was gonna say, it's like the good thing is he has to trade because otherwise I just get a fucking value trade. Apparently he doesn't care if I get value trade, he just lets me value trade anyway. That's fair, I guess.
You fold.
Apparently he doesn't mind that.
Too hot for you.
Wolves are very good right now, but I think in the future I'm gonna want the Hex more. Could be wrong, but hopefully we get a good legendary next turn. Really? This guy must have the most insane deck ever, because that was like incredibly bad, that play. Holy fuck. Elemental and Beast. Do I have Beasts? Are you a Beast? No. The cows are Beasts, right? That was Beast. Yeah, so we have to deal with the fact that our opponent no idea what he's doing, but has a broken deck.
If only I'm coming.
Yeah, it's just I think I'm tumbleweeding next turn is the issue, so I just can't play this. I would love to, but I just can't. So I think I just lost the game. Because he just discovered a Riestraza, probably. You have a better play than a 5/6. Wait, look at the Dragon Discovery, so that's probably nice. Cool. Okay, it's not Riestraza. Huge. Okay, he doesn't have Riestraza there. You say Unleashed I play, right? I definitely just play those. Get out Druid the Druid. So I think he has the 4-drop, right? He has the 4 mana 5/4. That was his Discover. The one that deals 5 damage. He kills the 5/5 with that, and then he might hero power the 6/1 maybe. Oh, you know, a surprise. Oh wow, I had no idea you had that, chat. Why is he even playing that? Our opponent is just so confused. He still must have the most insane deck ever. The fact that he's even competitive in this game, and he's also at 6 wins. Oh, I already got one of these. Oh. How did I know? I'm psychic, chat. I still play this, right? Go there, go there, go there. Watch me die. Maybe this is even worth playing. Because it actually reduces my damage is the funny thing. Oh, it's a DQA deck. Not a Rio Straza.
The dragons come, and we are many.
Holy fuck. You reduce 0 damage. Fuck, that actually reduces my damage. That's fucked. Like, that reduces my damage.
So many choices.
How about a makeover?
For the Peacekeeper!
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have even played those. Because I deal 3 damage and summon a 3/1 instead of playing this, that's probably better. It does. I forget if I didn't play one, right? Like, it ensures that I have elemental shit active though, which maybe is worth something. And he's so close to killing us too because he had Sunspot. That's crazy, like right after all that, like he actually was really close to killing us. That's the crazy thing. Like we were actually very close to losing this game. Just had that insane of a deck. That just in spite of like just clearly not understanding basic mechanics of the game, he still almost beat us. And we could still lose, by the way, if he just discovers more face damage.
Your feeble magic unused. This hand ain't big enough for the two of us. Starting the operation.
I like how these dream portals have been actually negative. It's actually really funny. Which game mechanics do you not know? I'm gonna be honest, I don't keep this kind of stuff in my memory. You'd have to rewatch the game, or I would have to rewatch the game to even answer that question. But like I was saying, like he did plays that were clearly wrong. I think he just took like really bad trades and then he didn't go face when he should have any. Like it's just like a lot of his things were just off. He didn't do anything like horrible, but he just made plays that were just like, it just didn't look like we're right. Generally speaking, you have to play pretty bad to be bad enough where your opponent can tell that you're playing bad. As a general rule, because there are people that make mistakes that I just can't see because I can't see their hand. If I'm playing without seeing your hand and I can tell you're misplaying, you're usually playing pretty bad. As a general rule. Because I don't face that many opponents. I mean, some people just say, you know, you might see some people, like some people will just say every opponent plays like shit and they always have a bottom 10% deck. And then they go 12 and they're like, oh wow, I went 12 with a bottom 10% deck, I'm a god. You know, I try to be like actually realistic about things. But it's like, realistically, like I can't tell that my opponents are playing bad most of the time unless they're playing really bad. So because most of the time you just can't tell, because when you're the opponent in the game, like first of all, you're worrying about your own plays, but also it's like you just don't have all the information because you don't know what their alternative plays were. They usually have to play pretty bad for it to be obvious.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
How often do I feel like I have a better deck? It's the minority of the time, because Arena is built that way. If you're an above average player in Arena, you're on average playing with a worse deck than your opponent. That's just how it works. Because your opponents generally are average players, maybe slightly above average players, but they're facing you not because they're at your skill level, but because they high rolled their deck. That's just how the arena works, because there's no MMR. So you're facing people that are on average weaker than you. If you're an above average player, a significantly above average player, you're facing players that are on average weaker than you and also on average have a better deck than you. That's just how it works. So that's the thing that's funny, is when you see people complain that their opponents have better decks than them, it's like, well, if that's only not true if you suck at the game. Not suck, but like, you know. If you're playing a lot, you should expect, and you're a good player, you should expect that your opponents have better decks than you. That's just how it works. You know, that's literally the design of Arena. So when people complain that they have better decks than you, it's like, well, why didn't you use your skill to outmatch it? Because that's what it becomes, is if you want to have a very high win rate, essentially it becomes getting good at beating people that have better decks than you. That's essentially what it is. You should expect, and because your opponents will on average have better decks than you. At a certain point, it's like, why are you complaining about it? And why aren't you just refining your strategy to beat people that have better decks than you, essentially? I just wonder here. Just talking about this, our opponent played a 5-mana 12/12, and he's going to play more 12/12. So do I need to avoid this, or do I need to wait until the next one?
So many
This might be wrong, I don't know. Doing the tumbleweed here would be like a big surprise for him. Because he wouldn't expect us to be able to do it this turn. But I don't know if that helps us. And not losing people have worse decks? Well, yeah, but assuming you don't do anything really dumb, it's really hard to lose if you know what you're doing and you actually face someone with the worse deck than you. It's very hard. Sometimes you get RNG screwed and it happens. Generally in Arena, if you know what you're doing and have a better deck than your opponent, it's very hard to lose. Isn't it great that they just made this entire class built around playing 12/12s every turn? Isn't that cool? How about instead of designing a class properly, we just give them 12/12 in stats every turn? That'd be nice.
Lord of Skies, hear our plea.
I have been chosen by Amethyst herself. Candle mudslider.
Yep, rock. At least the rock's not going into our face, so we're not dead immediately. Because we would have died to Inquisitor if he had one, I guess. Right? He's trading that too. So nothing pops immediately. I think I play this over playing a totem. Totem doesn't seem very useful. Wait, like all these cards are created, right? He has an overload card. Studies, so he has another wolf. There's cards that could be AoE. It's fun taking poor decks to a good amount of wins. That's what's been nice about this meta. I mean, it's like it hadn't been a thing for a while. A lot of mediocre decks can get to like 7 to 10 wins now, which is they usually don't go 12, but like you can get pretty mid decks to 7 to 10, even to like 10, like pretty often now. That just didn't feel like it was a thing months ago, or even weeks ago, right? Like before this meta. It felt like that was just not a thing.
Time grows short.
Ultimately, that makes a good player, not one who can do best. One who can do best with when low rolling, not the ones who can high roll best over 30. Well, it depends. I mean, the current leaderboard system rewards just high rolling a lot more, but yeah, I mean, if you're maintaining high win average, long-term average, it's a lot more about consistency.
So many choices. Winds of the south, come to my aid.
Could be worth holding this, honestly, but
Unleashed.
the previous labor system also enabled high roll. Also, very much favored high rolling. It was just a different kind of high rolling. This guy's played 4 fucking wolves, by the way. It's his 4th fucking wolf. The graveyard shows 7 fucking wolves. Well, he's out of wolves, right? He's played 4 fucking wolves. That should be all he has, right? Is that how few? Are there only 5 outcasts? I never actually looked at that. There's only 5? I knew it was common. I knew it was very likely, but I didn't realize it was that. I didn't realize it was that likely, actually. I knew it was really likely, I just didn't realize it was 60%. In the past, they would ban cards for being that broken. Deeper Engineer got banned for less than that. Ah, fuck. Guys ready for another wolf? I'm kind of curious because I just don't know. It's like, I know Blizzard's aware of this too. That like they balance this entire class around wolf. It's like, does this come to them as like fun design that, oh, let's just make this class balanced via, let's let them play the same card every fucking game, and if they don't have that card they automatically lose? Like, is this fun design in their mind? I'm just really curious. Like, you just keep playing the same card until your opponent blows up. Is that considered good design to them? Like, I'm just wondering. Because I literally know that they're aware that that is why Demon Hunter is playable in arenas, because they just made Wolf like super fucking common. They know that that's a thing. It's not like a fucking thing they don't know about. They did it on purpose. Like, is that their idea of fun? Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's because they care too much about balance. If they cared too much about balance, they would actually balance the game. The thing is, the game is also like hilariously unbalanced. I might just go Witch Doctor Coin Storm's Earth here. It's a lot less bad than it was, to be fair. But like, still, it's like, I mean, if they wanted the game to be more balanced, it would be more balanced. I don't think they... I wouldn't say that, it's just that I feel like they... Essentially, they take like the low resource way of balancing things rather than doing anything that would actually make sense to anyone that actually thinks about it for half a second. And like balancing, the easiest way to balance classes is just to buff like, is just to change the appearance rates of high win rate cards. You know, you could just, for example, take the win rate of you could just change the appearance rate of Midnight Wolf, Eldari Studies, and Eldari Inquisitor. You could just adjust those three cards. Adjust those three cards to whatever you want to just make Demon Hunter's win rate whatever you wanted to, basically. Because that's basically what their current balance philosophy is to just do that. And they could do it a lot better, but that would just take a lot more effort.
Chosen by Amatis herself.
On the wings of evil.
How often do I find Firestone's card recommendations being incorrect? Firestone doesn't make card recommendations, so 0%. They're always correct, but they're always incorrect also. I don't use... Firestone doesn't have a deck tracker innate to it.
For the Peacekeeper.
Hearth Arena? Oh, Hearth Arena? Yeah, their recommendations can be a little weird. Please don't kill this. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, like, I don't like when they just have, like, I think Druid is an example of what not to do. Because, yeah, like, Druid is also just carried by Riostraza, for example. Like, and also just really dumb, like, choose one synergy bullshit. I don't like Druid. Like, I don't like how Druid is right now. I don't think that should be how it is. For anything, really. I don't feel like I can really do anything. I can't even overload because I can't draw because I can't overload. If this was Arcane Intellect, I'd be really much happier. But like overloading here just doesn't seem like an option. Seems like we're just dead again.
The calm before the storm.
I'm playing slight mind games here. Hopefully this works. Might not.
This place is scary.
But yeah, I know. I mean, my position on that has always been, it's like, I wish they could balance a little more evenly, essentially. I've always thought they should just balance more by adjusting more cards that are more in the mid-range, but like for, I don't know, for operational reasons, maybe they don't. Maybe it's hard for them to do that, but it would help if they would adjust cards more evenly rather than only adjust by the most broken cards. So that's what they do also when they want to buff a bad class, they just buff the class, they buff the cards with the highest win rates. They're like, hey, let's just make this problematic card worse. If they want to buff Warlock, they're like, oh hey, you don't have enough you don't have enough Forge of Wills, let's give you more Forge of Wills. I'm actually not in the terrible position.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
I'm probably losing though. Sucks. If I had a lightning bolt, I'd probably be winning. Okay. Can't win anymore. This guy is borderline retarded. That was playing. That's so bad. Just can't win because his card quality is too much higher. So one thing that sucks, right, is when they make like the card quality this uneven. This guy's a terrible player, but it's like he just has better cards, so he automatically wins. Unfortunate, but just nothing you can do. Part of the design, they want morons to be able to actually win against competent players. So we'll do one more. Get a Death Knight going. Oh, I haven't had a flint. I want a flint. I'd rather have Excavate available. Fistful of Corpse is really good, but it's not that great. I think I'll still try to force. I think I'll still try go into the runes I want. Ooh, Gal Snake Poggers. Got a Gal Snake. Transformation. I think I'll do Transformation or Higher Bloom. Corpse Red is huge. More draw. Justify Reno. Probably just take more corpses here. Howling Blast. I could have taken the buffed Yeti, but it's okay. Salesman's really good. Kvaldi would lock in the rune combo. But this is a better card, so if I take the Swarm Guard. Horn of Winter to completely into our entire deck. It's a reasonable strategy. Maybe Navigation. Navigation is a funny card because it was actually pretty good in our deck that had Blood, but if you don't have Blood, it's actually just not a good card. Unless you have the Excavates, but we also don't have the Excavate, so it's just really bad. Yeah, it might just be the Murloc. It's just later on, I mean, Navigation is a better card. And the corpses. Right now I don't really want Navigation. Get Greedy Partner. Excavate. I mean, I was hoping for double Unholy, but I guess I don't really have a choice anymore. Wrangler? Go on Wrangler. Another one of these. At least the oh wait, I was gonna say at least the Navigation of Air, but I realized I didn't actually take the Navigation. Well, that's awkward. Three Barons right now. It's Graveyard Shift versus Gyrocopter. I have no reason that Graveyard Shift would be good. I have two Fistful of Corpses. I don't know. We have to hope we high roll this these Excavates still. We have time, I guess. Man, my Death Knights have been shit lately. Ugh. I have to go Bunbreaker, right? Like, No Muncher doesn't serve a purpose right now. They're better cards, but they don't fit what I need right now. I mean, Muncher can go base. I have Chaos, just doesn't. I don't know what it. Beyond like feeding corpses, which it does do, I don't know what it does anything. I don't need value anyway. Like, you pick out chaos for value, but I don't need value. It's eulogizing for corpses or no muncher for potentially face damage, which I guess we take. Can help if we happen to, I mean, God forbid we ever actually lose an aggro game with this deck, because that's the one thing our deck shouldn't be able to lose, but... Okay, we have 3 of these. There aren't any quick draw cards that give Excavate, right? But we could get a quick draw card that discovers an Excavate. That's definitely possible. But we can also get Drilly specifically, right? But you can also get one that also discovers... Like the priest one can discover an Excavate out of their deck. The nice thing is that you can also have the Excavate give you the treasure that also gives you a Discover, which also can discover an Excavate. Which is probably less likely in Death Knight. Anyway, I mean, I think I take it over Twin Tyrant. This must be the worst Death Knight I've drafted. This is actually a 79 rated deck. I mean, not so bad. I mean, our 10 win was a 75. And this is a 79. So... yeah, we get 2 of them off of this. That would be possible, yes. Just get 2 of them off of this, and then you just 2 Drillies. We can get Drilly off of this, yeah. That's about all we have, right? Because we don't have Spell Discover. That's about it, but I mean, we do have that. Yeah, Flint will carry. The deck makes sense. It's just we're reliant on this, but we have a lot of draw, so we can find this pretty consistently. So I mean, the deck should work in theory. Just a little weird. Women Bower with the runes. Yeah, it sucks that we went blood. We only have 2 blood cards. Well, we have 2 of these and 1 of those. Yeah, we didn't have runes. Like, that sucks. If you go blood, you're supposed to at least hit a runes. Like, that's supposed to be the rule. But and no spell discover, so we can't get it either. So that really sucks. But we'll see. It's just, yeah, we're really reliant on RNG as a result. And I'm going to my restroom. Be right back.
The Lich King versus Herash.
Now you're sailing on my seas. You will know pain.
And made it just in time. That's a very good open hand, actually. So we go 1 into 2 into. That's a warrior. Fuck. If I had a tempo matchup, this would be like an auto win, probably. Okay, so we didn't have a his forge was not either a Belling Flames or a Sanitize. It was that, which is not any of the other two things. I feel like Hero Power Whelp might be the play here, probably is. Over this. This just doesn't seem very good. Trade this first. Swasherino. Drainacerino. Well, see, we're in a good spot because even if he has a spell that blows up our board here, we should still be in a reasonable spot. Issue is, like, Forge Sanitize actually just straight up board clears and gives him 3 armor. That's not it though. Bro, I was hoping you would kill one of my guys. Bro, you managed to get like the worst possible RNG that managed to piss off both of us simultaneously. I'm sure he's pissed too. I wanted you to kill one of my guys, and you couldn't even do it. You pissed off both players in the game simultaneously. Me, because I'm not winning the way that I decided I wanted to win, and my opponent for just getting completely kicked out of his mind. Is Necrotic Mortician a possibility for double unholy? That's not in rotation, so it doesn't exist. You have Farmhand, which is basically just a better Necrotic Mortician, though. Isn't it crazy that Necrotic Mortician was like one of the best cards in Arena and they've already power crept it? That's what's crazy about it. Just already been power crept. Oh boy, I had an opponent. Oh, you know, that gets brought up a lot, but yeah, Hematurge, Frost Strike, and Necrotic Mortician are all in, like, I don't know if they're all in different sets, but, like, they're in different sets, so, like, Necrotic Mortician is not in just because the other cards are in. I think Necrotic Mortician is Wrath of the Lich King, which is a specific set where the other cards are actually in. I think one of them's, I think Hematurge is in 4 and Frost Strike is in the Death Knight Initiate set or something. Something like that. I may have switched those up, but Necron Mortician specifically is actually in the set that launched when Death Knight came out, which was separate from the Initiate set. So they're not all in the same set. It would make sense to put them all in the same set, but they just didn't do that because reasons. I don't know, they may have had very good reasons for having those cards in the same set. It just would have made sense to have Hematurge and Frost Strike and Mortician in the same set, but they just didn't because, I don't know. Like, have one Discover for each class, right? Like, I don't know. They just didn't do it that way.
Did you bring some fish?
They may have had reasons, I don't know. Well, it's like, I also understand why they did it the way they did, but also it's like why they did it, but then also just specifically that decision to not balance the runes in that way was just weird. But
Mind if I roll need?
No return! I just made this.
The citadel stands strong.
For the magenta.
I appreciate that, Evan. I feel like Arena is so hard these days because so much card generation, you lose to main games because of RNG and crazy legendaries. At least people don't have multiple crazy legendaries nowadays, but yeah. I mean, I and everyone, like everyone that plays nowadays, like we've had to adapt our style because I mean, it's like you just have to assume. It's always been that way at High Winds, but like everyone has a legendary now, so you just have to assume that they have it because they always do. So. You have to adapt your play to it, basically. Which is not easy to do.
No return! I have but little time. Destiny calls to you.
I don't know, there's a couple ways I could do this, but I don't really love any of them. I'll do it this way. Freaking cows. I think it's hard to predict moves. Oh yeah, you don't really predict, other than like there are certain cards that you can predict, but other than that, yeah, you don't predict moves anymore. Just not how it works nowadays.
For the master.
There are very specific key cards, like for example, playing around a druid who fills their board with 5/5s on turn 7, based off the double choose class, things like that. There's some of those things. There are very specific things you play around, but other than that, yeah, you don't play around anything really anymore. And you play around like certain AoEs in certain classes maybe, but like other than that, it's like, yeah, it's a lost cause. You're not playing around anything. Oh yeah, I just have lethal, don't I? I mean, I could play Flint too, though. Sure, I just missed lethal. It's fine. I might lose actually. I had lethal and I chose not to lethal, and then I could lose. I think we're okay though. You left arena with Flame Strike was the whole thing. I think Flame Strike was it one. I think it was 1 year ago. Flame Strike was still a thing, right? They removed it recently. It's funny. I mean, they didn't remove Flame Strike because it was bad in arena, but they removed it because it was bad in constructed. Was the thing.
The Lich King versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! You will know pain.
I think they've. I don't know. Blizzard might be starting to care more about arena nowadays. It definitely seems like it, right?
Job's done. Someone's gotta lead the charge.
What makes me say that? You have to realize I have no short-term memory. I don't remember what I just said. What did I say? Oh, was it about the Flame Strike thing?
The citadel stands strong.
They're doing something arena. Well, they just did the most major arena change that they've ever made in the last like 5 years, so that's probably why. The last change they did to arena, the one with the legendaries, is the biggest change they've made since 2019, for sure. And that change was undoing past changes. Like, this is the first positive change they've made since at least 2018. Like, it's actually been like 5.5 years since they've done anything remotely this positive for arena. How old is the arena award system? It's as old as the game is. Would I buff it? I would change things about it myself if I had control over it. I would remove the guaranteed pack from arena rewards and just make it more golden dust personally. Like, that's the big thing I would do. I don't think anyone queues into arenas and excited to get dust or whatever, right? Like, well, I mean, But I don't think you're queuing to get specific packs, is what I mean to say. You'd rather get gold back and or dust, but I don't know, I'm not sure actually. I don't know what the average player would actually prefer there. Muncher just gets like hecked here.
The citadel stands strong.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Arena lets you get the whole expansion for free. That's supposed to be the whole purpose of it, is that if you don't have all the cards, you can play Arena and then you will occasionally get to play with all the cards. That's a huge purpose of it, yeah, like that's definitely not just you, that's definitely a thing that... It's a foundational purpose of the mode. Is to allow people to have that experience, essentially. Still at 30 health all this time. He's played against a guy that drafted keeper strength. That sucks.
Let's warm you up.
I wish they would make that not possible, but you know.
I have ascended in her name.
Are you saying it lets you get the whole expansion? Okay. So you're being like soft infinite and then you get it? Yeah. That's the one thing, is I don't know if Blizzard loves that as much. That people get to actually get the expansion without paying. They might not like that part of it as much. I don't know.
The dark path is my destiny.
Destiny calls to you.
But in my opinion, experience with barcodes in Arena, I think I have a YouTube video where I talk about this in detail.
Behold the might of Stormwind.
I don't know, my position... I don't know how to say it exactly, because it's like... Some of the people I see complain the most about barcodes also... Some people that... Maybe it's because they're in frustration from what they've seen from other people, but like a lot of them barcode themselves, essentially. Like they essentially they start retiring to try to combat the perceived disadvantage they have. And then it's just like, well, okay, but you're literally barcoding yourself, so... Why is everyone always at Dreads? Dreads is not even the worst defender of that. He's like the second worst defender of that. But... I watched someone retire 7 straight decks yesterday. I shouldn't say who, but he had a beard that wasn't brown or black or blue or green. He retired 7 straight decks. Literally 7.
Is eternal.
Till death do us part.
One of those decks was fucking amazing too. One of his decks was like a I forget, it was a rogue. I think it was a rogue, but it was like a really good rogue deck. With a really good legendary. It was, and it had like a bunch of jades, it had a bunch of tendrils. It was like the most fun deck I could ever imagine. He just retired it. Because it's like, oh no, it doesn't have a fucking broken legendary, so I guess I retired. Is it why you face too many crazy decks? Well, that's the thing, is like, honestly, I think it's because certain streamers I'm thinking about it, it's like, should I soften the way I say it? Like, it's like, no, it's like, I mean, it's like, because I think certain people are, these streamers are role models, and a lot of streamers lately have started mass retiring for broken decks. So it's just spread the idea. This is literally what happened in China. This is why it happened in China. You know, this came from China when the China server closed. Now it's literally what's happening is that streamers start mass retiring decks, and then everyone thinks, oh, that's a cool idea, I should do that too. And that's just what's happening now. Is that because certain streamers are mass retiring decks, now everyone else thinks, oh, that's a cool idea, I should do that too. And now it's like, a lot of the people with broken decks I face are not just Chinese accounts, it's just fucking random people.
I do.
This is something I think I've noticed very recently, is that suddenly I'm facing a lot of people that look like barcodes, but they're not Chinese, they're not anything else, they're just people. And some of them, it may or may not have to do with the fact that I think they might actually be people that watch other streamers too. Like, I just think like it's become popularized as a direct result of the behavior of certain streamers, for example.
I can be very persuasive.
What do you get there? You might not. Might though. I wish I actually made my barcoding video before I started noticing this, but it's like been very recent that I've started to notice a lot more Western. And when I say Western, I mean non-Asian, but like specifically non-Chinese accounts. I've started noticing a lot more Western accounts that look like barcode accounts. Because before it was very restricted to like Chinese accounts mostly, but let's come let's find Flint, I guess. I leave this up, right? Probably. Do we have hit the minion? Well, we're not face rushing anymore. We're actually trying to win a value game, unfortunately. I didn't want to be winning a value game, but we're actually trying to win a value game at this point. It's a really good draw here. I actually killed a 1/1, right? My first instinct was kill the most damage. My second instinct is like I should probably protect this stuff, but like my third instinct is that it actually makes it hard to kill this if I. And my fourth instinct is I should actually just kill most damage. It's just unless we hit exactly a taunt, it doesn't help us. If it's not a new account, how you can mass retire into high roll from a regular account? You just have a lot of gold. Some people have a lot of gold. You can't do it infinitely, but you can very easily do it from a normal account. I mean, it's like the thing is that a lot of people do not just mass retire, but I think it's very popular for people to retire like half their decks. I think that's very popular at this point. A lot of people actually, I think, retire half their decks. And yeah, I would also like... I didn't like that because I felt like it would be a bad experience for some people, because it's a reasonable thing to just want to just give up your deck, but like once it becomes like really popular, just retire decks, it feels like maybe they just shouldn't have the retire button, because at least force those people, if they don't want to play the deck that badly, at least force them to have to queue and give their wins to people rather than just retire it, you know? Because that's the problem. I don't know. There's also like, I'm kind of curious if I really start promoting that idea myself. I'm kind of curious if there's a few streamers that are very fond of retiring now, that they might get upset if I suggest they remove the retire button. But it's like, that's also exactly why it's a problem, I think, too. Kind of shade coin, but... the price of arena tickets is so much less in the US and China. It's less than $1. Well, in China, they don't have... China doesn't have a server, so there's no price in China. So I don't know what you mean. There literally is no price in China because you can't legally... You can't actually play in China, according to... that. There isn't a price in China. I literally don't know where you're getting the information that there's a price in China. There is no price in China. There is no Hearthstone in China officially. Yeah, Braza, what the Prime sub, appreciated. Kumla John YouTube says the only reason you can understand retiring is if a deck looks seriously unfun. The last time you had a deck that looked so garbage was 5 minutes ago. Oh no, there's like people I have to restrain myself, but like I've seen people retire 5 decks in a row because they get like above average decks and they're like, wait, this deck isn't completely broken. I just don't think this is fun enough. They have like a Prison of Yogg-Saron as their legendary and they're like, well, Prison of Yogg-Saron is not Reska, I guess, even though those cards are about equal power level. And they're like, so I guess I just retire? I've seen people retire Rooney decks. Rooney is like, according to, I made a list of my best legendaries. I had Rooney at number 2, and I've seen people retire Rooney decks. They've retired decks with there was a deck I saw that had Rooney. It had Rooney. It had a what's it called? The Prismatic Beam. It had Rooney and Prismatic Beam. Those are the 2 best cards available to draft in Paladin since the other AoE got banned. I saw a deck got banned that had both. A deck got retired by somebody when it had both of those cards in it. I kind of honestly shit myself seeing that. I was like, what the fuck? It's literally the 2 best cards available to the class, and it got retired. But I know some people have a very weird idea of like what's fun in this game. Some people think that any card that has a neutral card is automatically unfun. Oh yeah, I remember like the reason I saw this person retire a rogue deck. It was like one of the best rogue decks I've ever seen. But Flint was its legendary, and because Flint's a neutral, they retired it. Just because Flint's a neutral card. And any neutral card, according to them, is automatically unfun. So they just retired it immediately. Even though this card literally generates almost nothing but class cards. But it's a neutral card, so it's unfun. It's really fucking funny, actually. It's like one of the most fun cards ever made, yeah. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
The citadel stands strong.
Destiny calls to you.
Flint's an incredibly fun card. there's been so much slander towards neutral cards that's something that bothers me. A lot of the neutral cards are actually like actually designed for arena too. That's the funny thing. Class cards are designed mainly for constructed, but neutral cards are actually designed for arena. But some people just hate neutral cards so bad. Even though they're the cards that are actually designed for this game. The game we're playing. If you're not playing constructed, you're playing arena. So the fact that you just hate on neutral cards constantly, like it's so fucking counterproductive. It's just so dumb. And by the way, you can watch other streamers and they will have equal monologues on how fucking bad neutral cards are. You can watch them listen. They will rant for several minutes about how fucking bad neutral cards are. Literally every neutral card is a fucking cancer to the game. They will just say this kind of shit. Like, oh yeah. And if they could just remove more neutral cards, they would just be more fun in the game. They will literally say this kind of shit. It's really funny. Like, literally, you could just increase the fun by just increasing class cards, reducing neutral cards. That would just make more fun. Why don't you just make more fun?
I will fight with honor.
You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
Like, they just have a lever. They could just increase fun. Just increase fun. Yo, Draz with the raid. What is up? Gotta go, dad duty. Alright, have a good one, Dreads. Appreciate the raid. We should shout out the Dreads if you know the Dreads.
The snake in your boot. The citadel stands strong.
Let's be more tempo, but I should get this out while I can.
Come with me.
Oh, of course, even the second best legendary in the entire game. We lost, Joe.
Icy resolve.
The dark path is my destiny.
A really good play strike here. C. Taylor says, you agree. Anytime anyone faces a strong deck, it's automatically a barcode deck or a master card deck. Yeah, I see that a lot too, because like, yeah, it's definitely not the case that's true. Like, that definitely happens sometimes, but like, I see that too, that people are like, they lose to a deck and then they're just like, oh, it's a barcode, and it's just like, okay, come on, bro. Like, we're in a high roll heavy format, and half the time they high roll just as hard as the opponent did as they're queued into them, which is how the format works. But they'll still complain the opponent is cheating while they're not, supposedly, somehow. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's really funny. It's actually hilarious. Fuck, these fives are better, but like, I want to do this. That's perfect.
Wrangler Welts is harder than it looks.
Which one's the most powerful? Are you asking about legendaries? I have a video on YouTube about like what's I think the most powerful legendaries now. Coin Hammer Rat that killed that. Gal Snake is like actually the best card ever.
We seek your counsel. She has heard our plea.
Oh. I don't even know how, but I ended up with the band card in my hand.
My rule is eternal.
I can be very persuasive.
Let's have this. Do I just shoot that? I could glacial advance. I think I should glacial advance. Because this would give me a better board, but like I'm hoping I blow up the board at some point. So. Well, new plan, I guess.
Would I last?
Unfortunately, I wish I could play this, but I couldn't play this and the Muncher and also play the one mass spell. 3 fucking prismatic beams, goddammit. It's low on health though. Oh, he's a fucking greed asshole. That's why he had a losable game because he picked this one. He should have won automatically, but he picked that. He was greedy.
These lands, destiny calls to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I mean, I am curious too, but I don't think Blizzard does anything on the reports unless it's like there's anything actionable that they can do. Because, like, I mean, I see a lot of, to be frank, I see a lot of streamers make reports that are not really justified off of any objective data. They just lose and then they get mad and they report, you know. Got him. And like, I don't think they're not gonna ban off a report. Account probably get reported a large number of times before they actually do even look at it, you know, is my assumption. Which is also probably the reason why if you're not sure, you just report, because if you're the only person to report, nothing's gonna happen to them anyway, you know? Like, it's not like you're reporting an account and therefore gets banned and you're deleting them, right? It's just like, you know. It's why if there's any suspicion, it's probably not harmful to report them, but...
The Lich King versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! You will know pain.
The guy just board cleared us 4 times in a row and he won. Well, we're the thing is that we're Death Knight and Death Knight gets 5 boards and he only had 4 board clears, so get fucked, opponent, basically. That's how it works now. Welcome to 2023 Arena. You only have 4 board clears? You gotta get on our level, sir. I don't think I need to remove his guy immediately. Blast cards for the win. Dude, our deck is like so neutral heavy. I draft so many more neutrals than a lot of people. Because I appreciate the value of neutral cards. Like Gattlesnake. Gattlesnake is like the best card in our deck. This guy's a fucking egg, chat. This guy must have like 16 sanitizes in his deck to justify drafting an egg. That's a disaster for us. Actually 16 sanitizes? Most likely outcome. You learned how valuable bodies are in Arena? Yeah, they definitely are. It's like, it's actually been... Actually have to hit this. Arena's moved actually pretty heavy away from that direction, but still I do see people that just still undervalue just having stats and stuff, right? It's still a thing. Even though the pendulum has shifted really hard that direction, there's still people that just don't value stats, just basic stats and stuff. Stats consistency. Which I was saying, like, I've moved away from consistency, but still. I kind of have to Air Power to kill the 4/3 here, right? And then it's what do I want to do with the other 2 mana? Playing a Whelp Wrangler right into a 3/4 seems kind of dumb. I could play a Tide Hunter, but I'd probably just coin the Gattlesnake, right? Like Standard's Highlander meta. They did this Arena change largely to try to make Arena a Highlander meta, but they kind of failed. I've talked about this before, but like a big reason that it doesn't work is that it's not actually good to draft a Highlander card pick 1 in Arena currently, because there's a big issue, and it's that on pick 1 of your draft, you have the maximum risk to drafting a Highlander card. It's the maximum risk on pick 1. Because you do not know how many duplicates you're going to be offered in draft. You might get offered, you could be a warrior, and Trial by Fire is a really rare card that automatically wins you any game that you draw it, and you might just get offered 4 of them, but you don't know because you're on pick 1. You don't know if you're gonna be offered 4 Trial by Fires or only 1 or 0. So if you're taking a Highlander card on pick 1, you have like the maximum risk that you just happen to encounter that situation, that you just get offered a bunch of some broken card like Trial by Fire, for example. So you actually maximize the risk by picking it early. When Highlander cards were really good to be drafted, and when good players would draft them, it's when you would get them offered on pick 20 and you actually got 20 picks through the draft without duplicates. And then you realize the risk is way lowered. So suddenly it actually makes objective sense to take it. Because the risk is lower and therefore the benefit is higher. The relative benefit relative to risk is higher. But when you take a Highlander card on pick 1, literally maximum risk. At that point, it doesn't matter if you go 4 trials. Well, that's the problem. A lot of people will not take trial because they have a Highlander legendary. And they could have had a 4 trial deck that would have easily gone 12 because they have 4 trials. But they have a fucking Dragon Queen Alexstrasza that they wanted to keep active. So therefore, they go 4 wins because they have a Dragon Queen, 1 trial, and they could have had 4 trials. That's the problem. You know, they will go, because they would have gone 12 wins with 4 trials, but they pick 1 trial and a Dragon Queen, and then they go 4. That's the problem for them. At least it's good for their opponents that they didn't automatically lose the 4 trial by fires, I guess. But, you know. What's this on? This is, oh, it's only 1.
The dark path is my destiny.
How do I protect this 10-10? I think I'm gonna protect this 10-10. It's not a great trade, but because that's the issue. If you have a lot of arena drafting experience, you realize how bad it is to actually like how bad it can be to actually draft Highlander cards. And having them picked 1 does not make you feel better about it at all. It's really good right now. I don't remember what was in my opening hand. I have no idea. I'm just gonna take this. This is really good. Purifier! I transformed my flint though. Don't really want to do that. You love from reading that you're forced to solve issues with yet forcing him from anything outside the box. Yeah, to me, that's why I don't like Constructed as much, is because it doesn't. You have that to some extent, especially with Discover. Discover actually helps with that, but like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, to me, I lose interest in Constructed very quickly because it just seems like a problem that has an optimal solution, and once you figure out what it is, it's just like, okay, what now? Like, I lose interest very quickly. It just doesn't seem like... And it's not just Hearthstone, like, just in case anyone was wondering, like, it's not just Hearthstone, like, I'm not just talking about Hearthstone. I played other constructed games, like I played Legends of Runeterra, for example, and it's the same problem, like, once you solve it, it's just like, okay, now what? And I just lose interest, because it's like, I just don't feel like there's anything else to learn. You can go, like, super giga nerd on, like, trying to absolutely 100% solve a particular meta, but to me it's like that's not as interesting. You know, you can try to maximize, like, okay, it's like you're at 99% efficiency, you can try to spend the next 1,000 hours of gameplay to try to improve 99% to 99.2%, but I'd also rather just do something else. You know. Because that's what constructed is a lot of the time. It's like you're trying to really maximize like very specific matchups and stuff, and it's like, I don't know. Every month is the same for you. Hit legend into arena. Well, I would say it was the same for me, except I start with arena. I only go to legend if I really get bored of arena. If arena's really poorly maintained and stuff. I may do some arena. I might do constructed. I might just try to hit all 3 legend servers. Oh, he's dead. That's cool. I may just hit all 3 legend servers really fast while I'm gonna be visiting my family for like 3 days. That should be enough time for me to hit legend on all 3 servers pretty easily, so I might just do that. Maybe. Because it doesn't take a lot of time. I don't know if I have enough bonus stars on all my accounts though, because I haven't played Construct in a while. But hopefully I can. We'll see. Maybe I'll find other things to do, but if I can just if I end up playing that much constructed, I should be able to get pretty easy.
The Lich King versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! You will know pain.
Oh nice, we have the gal snake. See, I get really excited when new patches are dropped in Hearthstone. Let me we coin the gal snake, right? Yeah, adult snake. Might not have been worth actually coining in here. You get excited when new patch or drops in Hearthstone. You get to explore the building meta part of it. To me, like honestly, I'm personally less interested in that part of it. I like to optimize stuff. I like to try to really master stuff. And you can't do that when you're just learning. When people are just learning, they don't have any idea. But I also don't like learning to the extent that you need to in constructed. So I don't know. I don't like when it's just a fiesta because no one knows what they're doing, but I also don't like to sweaty tryhard constructed modes for literal months either. That's what arena is like it's never gonna get fully solved. You'll always be able to push to something. The thing is in constructed, like it does not take that long to solve a deck, for example. It really doesn't. I would rather essentially I would rather What is for constructed is like what keeps constructed players really interested. They can't just solve one deck. You need to learn every deck. If you want to be good in tournaments, for example, you have to learn every deck. And that takes an unbelievable amount of time. An unrealistic amount of time. No one can fully do it. That's why it's so difficult. But I also just don't feel the desire to learn every deck that's ever in a game and every meta ever. What's the best DK rune combination? I don't think it matters anymore. The big important thing to learn or to know about Death Knight runes is you just don't go double unholy. That's like by far the most. Sorry, you don't go double blood. You double unholy is good. You do not go double blood. That's the one important detail. You do not go double blood. Other than that, everything's pretty good. Do I fist this?
My rule is eternal.
Just clearing off these bombs is kind of important. I think I do.
I have but little time.
I might be wrong. It's like that. Otherwise, that would kill something huge. It's just. Yeah. I might have been wrong. I was probably wrong, actually. Because I would just been able to kill this.
The citadel stands strong.
That was probably dumb. Learning other decks is less important. Well, the more decks you learn, generally speaking, like the easier it is to learn more decks. Just how it works. Because Hearthstone just isn't that complex of a game, to be blunt. Like, once you've learned a handful, it makes it easier and easier to figure out more of them. Most of them are not that complex. A lot of Hearthstone is the base mechanics, which is what Arena teaches really well. It's complex because Blizzard doesn't explain the rules. That's also true, yes.
Mess with me.
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
I don't know, did I just throw this game? I should have not played that Fistful of Corpses for sure.
Icy resort.
I'm gonna afford a draw here. We might actually live anyway. I may have thrown this game because I fucked that up and then may lose. We're against a base card back, base portrait, base hero power person. This is also someone that a lot of other people would also accuse of being a cheater automatically based off of that.
The citadel stands strong.
And we actually might win anyway. Do I clean the can before drinking them? Does anyone clean cans before drinking from them? Am I supposed to do that? You always hear that. It'd probably be a smart thing to do, but also, no.
Till death do us part.
What are the odds he has a duplicate? Maybe I should do that actually. Be really bad if he actually could copy it. See, I have no board anymore. I just can't beat this, right? Like, it's not beatable. Well, it prevents me from dying.
You fold.
Another soul to consume. Mortality. My rule is eternal.
Lowest health enemy, this is annoying. Is there a point in playing this game? Probably not, but if I can somehow...
My rule is eternal.
Actually, I'm trying to figure out how I would actually win this game, and I'm not actually sure how I would actually manage to do it.
Astonishing.
At least we got to excite our opponent for winning his first game in a long time. That's cool. The new micro doesn't make me any better. Oh, we're against the barcode, nice.
Watch your back.
We lose to that deck and then we get to queue into a barcode. As a reward, great. The barcode, I mean the micro just made the meta a little more balanced. It's basically the same meta. I mean, if you were playing before, it's pretty much the same, but the class balance is just a bit better. He had 3 max in his deck.
Defile these lands.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
DK has a lot of mechanics. People don't talk about it as much, but like DK has really good cards, but also it's like just mechanics that just break other things. Like this guy's just making a big stealth mech, right? And then it's like I just play a bunch of taunts, and it's like, well, good fucking luck. Like, you can't even connect face with that. Like he probably wasn't expecting to win the game with that minion, but he was probably expecting to at least get like 8 base damage with it. And then he just plays spiders, and it's just like, yeah, get fucked. There's just a lot of that kind of stuff that DK has. He's still trying to fucking win the game with that one card. I might be mistaken. He may have been expecting to win the game with that card. He might still win the game with that card. It's very possible.
Dark path is my destiny.
He's a rogue, and rogue plays like every class's card, so I should probably play around Defile by not. Actually, Defile still clears everything. I was also thinking I should play around Fan a little bit.
I raise. You fold.
He might kill me with that. It's very possible. Okay, he's not killing me with that probably. He's still all in on that minion though. Dude, I don't have another 2, really?
Till death do us part.
Of the worst.
I'm a little worried this might lead to our death directly. Yeah, I get that too. I kinda knew he had that. Huh? Ah. I have to kill that, right? There's no other way. So Possessive by Hero Power is probably the way to kill it.
My rule is eternal.
I can be very persuasive.
I don't think I have another choice. Horrible way to use that flexible damage, but like it's just. I think it's the only thing I can do right now.
Toys are much more fun to raise.
Guy doesn't even know how his fucking cards work. Yeah, he might actually lose because of how dumb he is. Nice.
The citadel stands strong.
1 damage grand same rate. Well, as much as I'm saying, like, I mean, this guy's a barcode. Like, look at this. This is a. If people are wondering, this is a barcode account. This is just a name that's just random characters. This guy is some fucking moron that just bought an account because he's so fucking bad at Hearthstone that he has to buy an account with a broken deck to actually be able to win games. So, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to win.
Time to light a fire under this town.
I may have screwed up doing this. Am I dead? Fuck, I'm dead. Shit. So I could have lived doing the Watcher, but
I say resolve.
4, 5, 10, 12, fuck.
All life must end.
Can't actually live now.
The Lich King versus Rexa. Let the hunt begin.
You will know pain.
One dose solves any problem.
Spartan Arena, Paladin, and Warrior, they're both pretty close.
Just use more.
Is so profitable.
Play this. I don't think farming a corpse off of hero power is all that valuable, so Did something change? This has happened. I've never seen anyone do this before. Like, did someone do this? Did some streamer do this that made people think that coining Titan Force traps is actually like a good play? Did that actually happen? Or just people spontaneously just start doing this? It's a terrible play.
This guy's toast.
Just use more.
It's not bad if you hit wandering with bait and switch. Well, it's like saying it's not bad queuing an arena run if you hit the best legendary ever made. Just hit the best legendary. Why is Salesman such a high value card? Has anyone else said Salesman is a high value card? I'm the only one that said this card is high valued, right? I don't think anyone else has said this card is high valued. Most people haven't paid attention to stats and don't realize that this card is high valued from what I've seen. But I appreciate you watching my stuff because I'm the only one that says this card is high valued. This card is high valued because a 1-mana 2/2 is already pretty good, and this is a 1-mana 2/2 that draws you a card. A 2-mana 2/2 that draws you a card is a top tier card. This is a 1-mana 2/2 that draws you a card. It's like one of the best cards ever made. If I made a list of top cards ever made, it would be top 100, probably. It's just really OP. How many Mar cards would be in top 20? Probably 19. If you made a top 20 list of all time cards, probably 19 of them would be cards that I made in the last 2 years. Just because of power creep. Isn't the treeable card 1 mana? Yeah, but you pay the mana when you don't actually care anymore. Like, the thing is that you don't actually really pay the mana because you pay it once you don't care anymore, once you have a free mana. It's not quite as good as drawing a card, but it's pretty close. Like, getting a tradable like that, it's not as good as a draw, but it's actually pretty close. At some point, you're just going to have a free mana crystal available. So... Hearth Arena values are high too. Well, they probably went through the same evaluation that I did. It's also one of the highest win rate cards in the game. If you look at neutrals, it's like the 3rd highest like neutral card period outside of legendaries, I think. And that's exactly why. Monster just doesn't really work here. I'd have to like trade the 3/3 into the 3/2, which I don't really want to do. So what do we get here? I could go taunt. Oh, nice. I got another miracle salesman. It's a miracle. Taunt might have been better. That's okay. Well, it's like this is the thing though. It's like I'd have to look at like Hearth Arena, but like Hearth Arena probably a 1-mana 2/2 that does nothing. There is a 1-mana 2/2 that does nothing in this game, and that's probably rated like a 70 on their tier list. Because there is one in the game right now. They probably rate that as 70. This is a 1-mana 2/2 that gives you a card that's comparable to a card draw. Like, that's the thing. How good is blood in draft? 1 blood is pretty good in Death Knight, but you don't want more than 1 because there just isn't enough reward for going more than 1 blood right now. You just should never go more than 1 blood.
I can be very persuasive.
Against some other classes, I probably wouldn't go so wide, but against Hunter, I'm less worried. Surprised he picked this one. Hey man, cool things for fall. I think with Ignis you can go for 2 blood. Well, if you have an Ignis, you could do fucking anything. Because you have an Ignis. But it doesn't make it right. If you have Ignis, you can pick the worst class in the game and still probably go 12. Right now. Going double blood is equivalent to just picking like a below average class. Or if you go double blood in Death Knight. It's like, well, you picked the number 1 class, but you went double blood, so therefore you forfeit being the number 1 class, and you just end up picking like the number 7 class or something. That's what it is when you go double blood. I'm really surprised you picked that location, because that location seems really bad. And he gets below 30 once again. Nope. They probably had that one listed as a meme location, just as like no one would ever actually pick this, but we just want to dilute the pool. Oh, I tried Triple Frost. I don't think you should pick like the Triple Frost legendaries. Frostrim's Fury is actually like the highest win rate card in Death Knight right now. Outside of Resko and stuff. Like legendaries. I think if you get Frostrim's Fury it's actually worth it probably, but otherwise it's probably not worth it. I don't think I would take it for the 6-drop triple frost card. I don't think I would take it for that, but I think I probably would take it for Frostram's Fury. Because Double Frost is okay. Double Blood is terrible right now, but like I think Double Frost is actually reasonable. And Triple Frost is like, if you have a Frostram's Fury, then fuck it. Basically. It's probably still less consistent, but...
Wanna blow something up?
Fuck me, I guess. This guy's like, oh, let me just get perfect RNG. Fucker. Let me try to do this. I could board clear, but then... I mean, the punish is him playing like the 3-drop, and then I can just kill the 3-drop. Otherwise, he probably sits on this, and then I just get like way more value, right? I think I'd rather give up a 1-3 than my weapon. I could go all face there. But the remorseless, there's a chance then that's better. Might not be better though.
Is eternal. Death calls.
Should have done this in the overtech. In the other order technically. We're actually losing probably.
Gaze into the horizon. Then you will see what is real.
Remember I said probably?
None may steal our secrets.
I'll just always remember the glowy eyes. The level of glowy eyes I saw when I like informed. There's someone else I informed that it was like, you know, this card is like the best card to ever exist in Paladin, right? Not the best card to ever exist, but it's like, this is the best card in Paladin right now. And they were like, wait, Prismatic Beam? What? Really?
Accidents, they happen, you know? You know, Dick Mandible.
Wrangler Whelps is harder than it looks.
All life must end.
Hey, you think we can get a high roll deck to end our day, or you think we'll get another low roll deck? I mean, our low roll decks all go 7+ because we're just that skilled, but let me jump to another server actually.
Where have your journeys taken you?
Forcing no paladin over here.
We'll be sailing in style.
Tier's actually really good, right? Because the cards you actually want in Paladin. I think it's actually really good. Playing the Tier Paladin. I think I beat him, but I think we take it. Dragon Queen is unpickable. It's just you would take Tyrion, maybe, but easy to pick in history. Line Dance versus Warhorse Trainer. Warhorse Trainer is a good respawn from tier. But it makes my, I mean, I don't get Serpent then. No. Partner's higher win rate. I probably trust the win rate, I guess. More serpent, more guide. Now tram operator is kind of nuts. I do need to take tempo at some point. Well, Muster Battle, the best tempo card ever. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. I have 4 prismatic. I actually take Showdown, don't I? Like with 4 prismatic, can you not take Showdown? You take Showdown. I have 4 prismatic, like I have to, right? It sucks as against Bronze Explorer. But Showdown actually has a higher win rate. It has a higher win rate than Bronze Explorer too. Yeah, I think you take it. Okay, we're just gods. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I knew that, but probably take one of these. I really didn't get the tier stuff I was hoping for today. Right now, Warhorse is better than Tears, right? Because we actually have some dude synergy. Just Tears isn't that good, right? I don't think it's that good. Kind of trash. Take a protector. Just sometimes it's 2-drop, sometimes it'll be good later. Another Sandbrook. Okay, well, I was saying that Beam is the best card ever, so we'll just back it up by doing this run really fast, right?
The light shall bring victory.
All hands on deck.
The light dims, but we fight.
Be right back. Oh my gosh, it's Kolst. Maybe I won't be right back. I can't kill that. Man, I'm short on removal in this deck, aren't I? Well, outside the beams. So over? True, he played a Gal Snake, so we basically lost.
This is my
Muted? You're muted. What also true?
This is my responsibility.
Just saying Scarab so ass, but also true. You talking about like the 3-mana Scarab? Yeah, we had that in our previous deck, and that was a pain. Tier does dog shit right now. Dude, all our paladin mains are 3 attack. That's kind of bad. This is my own that's at 4. I have like, this is the only one at 2. This thing's actually really bad. Just realized, like, we actually have like a hilariously bad tier deck, don't we? Got none of the synergy. Yes, Gibby has no AoE. I don't have another like play basically. At least if he has Holy Nova, he still has to trade those minions, I guess. The 4 attack hand buff, dude. What did I pick that? What was that up against? Yeah, I remember that was in my draft. I skipped it or something. It was up against the Serpent. Given this here, it might have been worth taking it because, like, that pick was better normally, but because I had the other thing, maybe it was not. Again, the hand buff guy, yeah, might have been better.
Good explorer comes prepared.
Access denied. The battle! The battle! The battle!
I mean, in this game, I guess I go face because he didn't do anything last turn.
How about a Lura? How about a Lura?
take the damage. I'd rather have 3 face damage than 2 draws, I think. No. I know, it's funny is like maybe the draws are better because like I have 4 prismatic beams, so maybe actually maybe drawing is just better because like the drawing is also probably a prismatic beam. He's like Giga dead, right? I don't think there's any. Don't think there's anything he can do. I tried to increase the play to an air prismatic beam, but I was incapable. Joy disaster.
My elements
Yo, what's up, Shabba? How you doing?
All hands on deck.
Me back into arena. Well, you got Muster. Muster is supposed to be OP, right? Back when my grandfather used to tell me that Muster was OP back in his day, back in the 1950s.
reporting for duty. Did you bring some fish?
Please on time. Healing would have been worse, actually, probably.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, how good Muster Ball was back in the day. Yeah, it was kind of insane. This is a card that's still a premium in 2023, and it was actually printed like 9 years ago. It's pretty insane. Do I ever get away with this? Probably not. I could go Warhorse here, probably. I mean, just Warhorse, period. But if I draw infinite prismatic beams, which is pretty nice. Blizzard trying to nerf me by fucking up my science is really bad. Jesus Christ, I literally lost like 40 seconds of my turn. 40 seconds of my turn, okay. He's a fucking Doomhammer. Am I dead? I'm like actually dead.
Access denied.
Probably want to take a million damage then. I couldn't even reveal my fucking options because I literally only had like 20 seconds on my turn. But my opponent having, look at my opponent has a fucking Doomhammer, and that seems like something I should probably not take damage against. He has 2 mana. He's gonna get like a shower death. I mean, a showered pain, right?
Should I?
Oh. I'm muted. Yeah, it can't even give him Power Blast there, I don't think. I don't think it gives him any reach there. Because he did it too early. He could have gotten a Fireball if he pushed the face damage maybe before, but I don't think it gives him anything. Anyway, I don't think he has any other plays, right? I think I just go for this. Well, I don't think I have any other plays in any case. Rock Biter? I don't even know. Maybe it gives him Rock Biter there, but like... Fuck. Even Flame Stick there? Like... Flame Stick wasn't even good there. So fuck. Flame Stick wasn't even good there. Makes no sense. It wasn't even a good card there. Makes no fucking sense. It's just... Zephyrs is just really dumb. Like, that made no fucking sense. That's just... I had Warden, he had 7 mana. Yeah, but like he didn't spend all his mana before even playing the Zephyrs. Like if he spent 2 more mana and then played the Zephyrs, I would get it. But like the Zephyrs is supposed to prioritize cards that you can actually play the turn you play the Zephyrs. I mean, that's just Zephyrs being dumb. In addition, the pilot of the Zephyrs deck also being fucking dumb. It's a double dumb. So in fairness, right, like it's probably doing a good job in actually being bad in a way that allows people that are bad at using Zephyrs to also benefit from it, right? So, a win to Zephyr's RNG, I guess? Or Zephyr's design. It allowed someone that doesn't know how to use it properly to actually win with it. I guess that's a win.
It's not how Zephyr's checks or things. Please don't tell me how Zephyr's checks or things. I know a lot better than you do, I guarantee it. Please don't tell me. I don't know how it fucking works. I have a much better idea how it works than you do.
Titan forget. Titan hell.
Not me, the people before you? Okay, fair enough. What if he's Blizzard? True. Oh, we have Showdown. The first time I draw Showdown, I don't have any of my why are my prismatic beams just hidden? They just don't exist. Is Zephyr's just a bunch of ifs in the code? Probably.
Reporting for duty.
This is my responsibility.
So I hope this doesn't get sniped. Ah. Explorer, discovering Explorer, that seems great. If you're a Blizzard, you don't know better than some streamers. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, like, I guarantee you, like, most of us probably know how it works. Not necessarily arena streamers, but even like, well, nowadays it's like WoD streamers would play with it more. They probably know better than Blizzard how the card actually works. They're definitely like, that's just the thing that's generally true, is that I think there's a lot of people, the people that actually play the game full time know better than Blizzard how the game works.
This is not what we stood for.
If I go Showdown Prismatic Beam, it's not great, but it's not terrible. 2, 3. I wish I could play one more mana. I can do that with this though. Seems okay though. Well, we were talking about originally about the what was the point? The fact that it's not how Zephyr's checks for things. Yeah, like the thing is that like Zephyr's doesn't. I mean, Zephyr's only gives you damage if you actually have lethal setup. I'm pretty sure. Back to the whole point of what we were actually thinking and talking about with the. It's like if you don't have lethal, it's not going to give you a bunch of damage just to set up a future lethal. Like it just doesn't work that way. It gives you plays that are good, that it thinks are good. It doesn't give you just like future lethal setup. It's the whole thing.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
Again!
He has one additional dragon. Hopefully this is lethal. I can't even go like showdown Mukla because I don't have board space, right?
Options.
Like a Mukla hero power. Not pushing a lot of damage. He still has the 88, but Warrior never pushes 10, right? So it should be okay. I could also just discover a spell that would help. Yeah, that would help. +2/+1, right? So boom. One mana off? Could I have gone Mokla's hero power? So when was that? That wasn't lethal, was it? With Showdown, once I had the aura, I mean, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. This is the Twitch chat special. The Twitch chat special will be like when you have a 70-second rope and then you find out something with 15 seconds left in the turn. And be like, oh, hey, this thing that you figured out with 15 seconds left. If you had spent 20 more seconds figuring it out, like I did, you actually would have had lethal. And then if you had 20 more seconds, you would have figured those out too. I'm not that fast either. I mean, you're also not that bright, which is equally true, so.
Reporting for duty.
Can't be mad at someone calling me not the fastest player. I mean, are you gonna be not that bad when I? Are you gonna be not that mad when I take this dragger over to the permanent ban thing? Are you also gonna be not that mad? You also can't be that mad if I ban you permanently, right? You can't be that mad. Where's my showdown? You must have had the read that I don't have AoE. He has the read that we don't have AoE because I didn't use any yet. Oh, that's top deck AoE. Boom. We top decked him, chat. Look how lucky we are.
Options.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
I mean, didn't things with all of them?
Options.
Just can't really deal with that, right? So the question is, and I can't get through that. So do I go for all of this shit, or do I?
Options.
I feel like I'd rather get this down. Oh, the DK run end? We went like 8 or something. It was somewhere between 8 and 10. Every run we went today went 8 to 10. This poor guy. Nothing but one drops. People ask me, it's like, why is why is Prismatic Shame a good card? Oh, that seemed better. What do you mean Prismatic Beam is a good card? Is that card really good? What? Really? What do you mean Prismatic Beam is a good card?
I concede.
I'm really surprised. It's like I told people, it's like, hey, Prismatic Beam is a really good card, and they're like, what? What do you mean? That card's good. That card doesn't literally win the game by itself. I mean, sometimes it does, but it doesn't always win the game by itself.
Leandrin versus Scarlet.
Blizzard, let's make board play even more efficient. You know, I've seen complaints from constructed players that board plays aren't efficient enough. I've actually seen that. I've seen a significant amount of that, actually. actually don't know what I'm really looking for in this deck outside of the outfitter. Honestly, I'm mulliganing for the showdown, aren't I? Like, actually? Okay, we appear to be hacking. That's cool.
I raise, you fold.
Candle mudslider.
Do I miss 4 to try to protect this thing? Probably not, because I have another one. Otherwise, I would probably be a lot more likely to.
The loss will be mourned and used.
Yeah, got fisted. Disaster.
Reporting for duty.
Even if you draft a hound, you still choose 4 prismatic beams. Basically, yeah. This is a full board.
Options, options.
We'll get Rush, right? Yeah, I heard the ban achievement. I don't know what the ban achievement is. Wait, what? He just killed one that didn't have any text on it? Oh, Windfear. Okay, fair. Fair enough. It's full board with bandits. I don't think I would have had that. Maybe I did.
Should I?
Yeah, I think I might have just gotten it there.
Options, options.
Delta Reno.
Get back in there.
obviously explosive, so you get the lethal with that one. There's no punish, because if it's not that, we also get lethal to anything else. Got him.
Leandrin versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin.
All hands on deck.
Welcome to a deck where we keep Showdown in Mulligan. We toss everything else. If only we went first with this hand. Couldn't have all this hand, obviously. But
Polite days, but you fight.
I don't understand how we are so bad at drawing these magnets. We have 4 of them! Like, I had 1 prismatic beam in my 12-win paladin that's on YouTube right now. And it felt like I had more prismatic beams in that deck than I do in this deck. It's actually insane.
I smell gold in their waters. Oh, wait, I'm red!
I could just rip slow down to kill that, but that'd be kind of sad. Yeah, I could have brought something else. I don't know. I don't like this very much. They could have buffed one of the divine ships, would have been better probably. So weird. I don't know if I like this. It probably would have been better to wait. That was almost my deck's win condition that I just threw away on turn 3. Or turn 2. drew all the beams mainly after. We might still win with the beams. Yeah, that was probably a terrible way to use that shit though. They could have just been patient, probably. Because they could have gone like Coin Serpent, probably, right? May still win. It's like everything in my deck. All my paladin cards have 3 attack. How is this so dumb? My cards just don't really work right now. 3 prismatics. I don't have like prismatics are so good, but I just don't have the actual paladin cards that aren't just prismatic. We may still win. I also fucked up the early game too. That's partially my fault. Pretty shocked he's not using that any better. That was not that long. That was his play. I mean, we should be able to beat, actually, stuff that he would do, right? He'd almost have to be like... He'd almost have to know what we have. That's so weird. He's doing the exact play that plays around our exact hand. That's so weird. He's doing the literally the best play possible, plays around our exact hand. That's so curious. Okay. Why do I stream this game? Like, when you have this shit happen? Like, this, why do I stream this?
Should I?
Hope you don't have two left feet.
Actually can't beat it either.
Should I?
Yeah, I mean, you have to clear. I mean, the thing is, let's just, if you had bait and switch, you lose the game on the spot. Probably didn't have another play, I don't think.
Aboard! Next stop, Orange District.
Your win, friend. I concede.
So dumb. That's what we call the streamer tax. Get to queue into people that get to just like automatically play around your hand like that. That's nasty. Doesn't happen that often, but I mean that's just one of those games.
Liadrin versus Piranda.
The fact that we get so many good YouTube runs in spite of that, it's remarkable, really.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself. You are the shadows.
Shouldn't have wasted the showdown in the early game in that game though. Probably that may have also lost me that game.
Good explorer comes prepared.
These are due back tomorrow.
Just realized I'm at 2 losses and I queued into a fucking Shadow Priest. Of course.
Repent.
The battle. Ooh, a bit warm up here.
Let us see if this works.
I don't understand. Like this is like how many times I'm a broken record at this point. I'm like, how many times can I not draw my prismatic beams? That's the first one finally. It's like every game I have to go out of my way to try to draw. I'm just gonna die now.
You foe.
'Cause I can't draw them. Like I have 4 of them and I can't draw them to keep me alive. Because I have this combo, I'll probably live, but... Actually got to the combo for once. This is the first time we've actually done the combo, right? Maybe that's like the time actually. We gotta die to a hunter. Two, 3, 4 attack.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Access denied.
I'm just gonna die to the hunter probably.
I wield the power of black weave.
A simple spec should do. Your win, friend. I concede.
There's no fun allowed today. Well, I appreciate everyone hanging out. See you guys in the next one. I won't stream until like Saturday, maybe even Sunday. Actually, I'm gonna be away for a couple of days, so.